Put your hand in that
Stop.
face.
Shut the fuck up. We begin. Alright, you'll notice we are down one Lizzie. Daylight savings fucked her up somehow with a phone. Don't know. We'll ask her later.
I'm just turning the light off. I'm right here.
Andrew starts talking. We all get up and do other things.
Every time, I swear to God, it happens.
I wasn't leaving the room.
Yet.
Mind if I run out of my truck?
Son of a bitch! Motherfucker! Even the cripple's getting up right now. What the fuck is
And
this?
he's about to TPK us.
Oh my God! Last time on Queen's Rooks. Wait, no. I need to do the actual intro. God, you guys got me all fucked up. Whew! Hi, my name's Andrew. I'm the DM for this glorious, glorious campaign. These are my band of Chucklefucks. Say hello, Chucklefucks.
Hi, Chucklefucks.
Hi, Chuckle Fox.
I haven't played it yet.
He's back!
He is!
With more metal in my body than last time.
Yep.
Shadow Machine in the sun.
Metal Machine, son.
I'm like Wolverine, but not cool.
It's alright. Wolverine was never cool anyways.
Oh,
Canadian boy.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Canadian dwarf.
Talking about the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
Jeremy's gone for a little bit because he done shattered his ankle.
He's hit us.
No feeling.
Also, I found out I also fractured the other leg bone up by my knee. Yeah.
Oh,
So
you're-
fracture, break, and another fracture down here on the other side. Fractured rib, torn delt.
Let's go!
Yeah.
He'll probably snowmobile again next year, Jim.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Oh yeah, 100%.
There's only one way to build up a callus in your internals.
That's not.
That's called the scar tissue. That's not a callus.
Take it from me, because that's not how that works.
What have I been doing, if not?
Let's go around, introduce our Chucklefucks characters, starting with the broken boy himself, Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Jeremy. I'm playing Styx, the jury and executioner of Kellenborg. And, sometimes the healer when needed. But I took Warcaster to try and not do that. Sam.
I'm Kex, member of the Broken Legs, I mean the Broken Wings.
You know, even though I broke my ankle, it technically is my tibia, so.
These broken legs. Never walk again.
Alright, well, I'm packing up and leaving.
It shouldn't be that funny! It shouldn't be! But it was! You're up, call me, I can't.
Oh, do I have to?
No, shit. You killed it for me.
I'm playing Sahil. Sahil makes jokes and doesn't sing very well. So,
Oh my god.
yeah.
You actually almost killed Sam.
Holy shit.
Sahil does psychic damage.
Hold on, let me roll the damage for that real quick. Oh man.
I get a D20.
Shit, I'm dead.
Alright. Also, Lizzie will be here in a little bit. She's just stuck in traffic with daylight savings shenanigans. She plays... Did I say Lizzie or Alyssa?
You said Lizzie.
I did? Okay.
Cats are
That
known
tells you
to
how
not
much
know
my
how to
brain is
drive.
on D&D at all times. She plays Alyssa, the Tabaxi fighter and artificer, who really, really, really likes fucking with the environment.
My next character's name is gonna be Colton, just to fuck with me.
It had to happen eventually, I guess. I haven't been vexed and vaxxed yet, so
Yeah.
I'll...
All you gotta do is ask, and Nicole, you can make that happen for you.
Anyways, last time on the Broken Wings,
We did Vex and Vax, and we brought him Frog.
that did really fuck me up, actually.
Yeah,
We've done this
we
before.
have Vex and Vax you.
Those two fucking dudes just out in the Mississippi right now. Alright, last time, you guys air-mailed a Dragon Hydra to the fake courts.
We saved your Dragon Hydra.
Yep, they didn't kill it.
We tried, it didn't take.
The other option was to drop it from 1,000 feet in the air and see what happened. You got turned into a frog.
Oh no, I was listening the whole time.
After that, you guys hung out for a bit, replanted the Moonlit Lily, and resanctified? Resanctified, thank you. Resanctified the Antlion Canyon back into the Feywild hotspot that it used to be, starting that process, making Maja very happy, and you assume giving her a little bit more pull now in the courts to get some help from her brother. With that, Sail bumped up a little bit in his piety to Maja and got a new ability. He can cast Suggestion once a day, which is a spell he can already cast. Sorry, dude, I made the piety system before I knew your build.
But it's a free suggestion.
Yeah, I get. There's some stuff where it's like I get to save that spell slot. Let's go.
Yeah, and I guess as a warlock, that's kind of nifty.
It's kind of like having command, like
Yeah, the bonus action command, which
hasn't
I
come
still
in.
haven't done yet because
You do you, boo-boo.
stuff.
Because Saffron.
After that, you guys rested there, trekked out into the desert during the night, and actually came across a Tabaxi outpost that Alyssa kind of identified. Walking up on it, you guys were a little bit cautious, thinking that some of the gruel may have taken place back over, but found out, nope, just a bunch of giant scorpions. After talking with them for a little bit, you guys showed them the greatness of Scritches.
Yes.
And you guys can be friends, healing up one of their broken claws and forelimbs, getting a few mounts on the way to the crashed Parahilleon, as well as finding some notes on interesting comings and goings in the general area, including what sounds like the 3 tokens that you guys were worried about.
I'm just invested in what you're saying.
Oh, dude, your eyes were just getting bigger, audio, just like
You're glazing over a little bit.
I don't remember tokens.
Yeah, that's why you said that.
I might be making a leap in judgment that I thought you guys already had.
No.
Oh no.
Because you said that, that's
All
why I
right.
went.
After we fight, let's go find tokens.
Yeah, what are the tokens?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Never mind.
Continue to elaborate. Eric.
No, you were about to do the intro, and I think you should keep doing the intro regardless of Sam's eyeballs and what they do.
All I was going to say is that it sounds like 3 very important people were spotted in the No Man's Land.
Oh, that's
No, it's-
Oh, yes, those guys.
Yep.
Do you remember that? Bull.
You remember the
Minotaur?
one shot where we went and died?
Do you remember the short adventure, the prequel to the campaign?
I played 1 session in that.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't there.
Yep.
Yep.
But do you remember that it occurred?
I mean, yes.
Okay,
I played a necromancer for 1 session.
The second hardest thing to kill showed up.
Yeah, some stuff came out of that place that we went in.
The Stygian Forge or whatever.
No, the
The Shadowfell, kind of the stadium.
That's
Yeah.
the 1 session Jeremy played. That's where you guys were.
Okay.
He wasn't there when you guys went over to
So
the shop.
they didn't come out of that spot. They came out of the spot that led to that spot.
Anyways, if you're interested in that prequel little short adventure we did, we have the Shadow's Throne playlist that you can definitely hop on and watch. That is when we first started playing these games, and man, you can certainly tell.
I'm concerned about these unchained.
Anyways, from there you guys went to Parahilleon and acted as a strike group, kind of barreling down the middle and hitting the wave of gruel that were attacking Parahilleon from behind and just disrupting them. Sail cast illusions. Kex got trampled by a giant boar after messing with some people.
Oh, I got squished.
Styx cast scales and balances and did some support on the backside. Alyssa went off to the side and lit people up with pink lightning, essentially. Shooting out of her fingertips. A very pink Darth Sidious, if you will. And with that, we're picking back up where we left off in the middle of combat. So,
It's all Althea.
I even invited her to come play Althea. She said no. So if Althea dies, that's on her, not me.
All right, everybody, piling on all thing.
Is that why she's in this combat, so you can kill her before she lights up Elder Conan?
Totally
No.
wasn't a conversation me and Andrew had yesterday.
That's what you assumed I was doing. It's not what I was doing.
No, I said I was going to kill her.
Okay.
It would be funny.
But it'd be funny, huh?
It would be funny.
Alright, so top of the initiative order with Althea, the Sin Slayer, this tall, blonde-haired wood elf on the back of the ship's prow, bow in hand, starting to fire down into people. Boom. She... in the face.
Oh, Colby, you
My
only used
biggest issue.
one level 3 spell slot, correct?
I think maybe Cure Wounds as well.
That
Or Scorpion.
I use Cure Wounds on Scorpion.
100% good, yeah.
So first level. So one first level and one
Yeah.
third level. Cool.
And the third level one that was used just so active.
I try to be very sparing because it's not my character sheet and I can't edit it. So I have to remember.
Do you remember?
Alright. Althea's gonna pull back and... Who's she gonna fire at? Oh, probably actually. Whoop. Switch on over for folk at home. There we go. I think she's gonna go ahead and fire at this boar that's running up on you guys. Hey!
There she is.
Hello.
Perfect. We killed just enough time that you can be here before your turn.
We haven't even. Althea's just
Yeah,
rolling on the first turn.
I walked up and I was like, I wonder if I had time to go to McDonald's. Haven't eaten breakfast or anything. I
think
literally
Andrew
woke up
had an
and like,
aneurysm.
I got some hot beans over here.
Alright. She'll cast Ensnaring Strike on this attack and fire. I said Ensnaring Strike. Thank you. Boom.
It doesn't stay.
That will definitely hit, and then the strength saving throw from the boar will definitely fail. So that is 4. Don't mind me. He thanks me.
I have part of it for some.
Hey, yo.
Liz.
huh?
I have
Nice.
part of it for some.
I will take that.
Oh, that goes all the way up.
Wait, does it have almonds or anything?
It's
That's-
hand and Swiss, that's it.
13 points of damage on the first attack. And it is intended. The second attack at advantage.
Put something like
Road. Nice gourd.
Plus 8. So that's going to be an additional 14 points of damage as you guys see her pull back. 2 shots, sling at the giant boar. These spectral vines slam into it and start to wrap around, entangling the boar itself. And do I have restraining? There we go. Beautiful. Kex, your turn.
Alright, remind me of where I am. It's hard for me to see at the moment. That'd be right there. I just got a little bit of squished.
Yes, you right there.
That's me right there.
Hey, that's me.
Or is the one that's causing a lot of problems. But I don't care.
Bessie's fine.
I don't care about it right now.
Long-haired Bessie.
So I'm gonna disengage.
Remember how I cast Entangle?
Can you scroll up a little bit?
Entangles on the
Oh.
berserks.
Yeah, scroll out so I can see.
I had the hair on the board.
I'd like to go towards.
I was listening to 2 things at the same time. Sorry.
I'd like to go towards the guys that are closest to the Parahilleon, please.
When you say the guys, which ones do you mean?
It is hard to distinguish who is who.
Alright, so
I think everybody up there is Boros. I don't think there's any Skyjets.
So this Skyjack is down on the ground currently. This Skyjack is around ground floor because they were just attacking it here.
I'm talking like the top left.
You want to go towards like the Sundering Shaman?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 70 feet of movement right now.
Okay.
I was gonna banish.
That's 70 right there.
Cool. I understand it.
So I was gonna see who was the biggest and brawlicest.
The last round cancels.
Make them go away.
Okay.
23.
That will definitely hit.
Six damage.
Check something for you really quick.
It's a new second. Fuck.
No, I want to see if this Skyjack is ground side, which they are not, so they can't give you sneak attack, unfortunately.
Oh, they're not within melee?
The Skyjack here? No.
Okay.
They're up in the sky, shooting down at it right now.
Okay, I'll stab it again. 15.
15 to hit.
Yeah. Low roll.
That will miss.
Okay.
Alright, so how much damage was it for the first one?
6.
6? Alright. They're going to use their reaction
So hit me.
for Rebuting Strike, as they're going to slam on you.
Come on, slam.
Save
To the
the-
You are lucky. You almost got crit back to back. That's a 19 instead of a 20.
Wait, crit?
Oh, did you
I almost got crit again. At least 2.
Oh, okay.
did you use any of my? I remember one of them was too far away.
Yep, that was the only one that came
We
up.
could have. Okay.
No.
Okay. I need to be closer to everybody.
Alright, that's 8, 10, 14, 16, 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you walk up, stab it in the ankle, and it just takes one of the rocks it was ready to throw, and
We're gonna uncanny dodge that. Okay.
Is that concentration?
Alright. Alright.
reducing it down to 11.
Oh.
Alright.
No, that was, we're not looking too hot over here.
Alright, anything else you'd like to do? That's bonus action.
Double action.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
That's it.
Alright, they'll bring it to the Cannoneer's turns. One of these is currently broken still. They haven't got it back online, but the other one is still running. Seeing that you kind of came up and are now in the fray of things, seeing that you are fighting, they're going to turn their attention onto the Sun Ring Shaman. And they are going to both fire.
Appreciate that, boys.
Unfortunately, his explosive ammo, you will be needing to make that saves.
I'm somewhat decent at those.
I believe in you.
Alright, so
2001 bowl cut and everything.
What is layer action?
the people on the ship are firing their cannons.
Oh, and you're doing them all at the same time, right?
Yep, just make it easy.
Cool.
Oh, wait. I was going to say that'd be a miss. It might not be because the angels are chanting right now, giving an extra d10.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's a 16.
So instead of every individual token,
Yeah, I know.
having their initiative there,
Cool. That's going to be a +7. So that'll actually hit. Meaning that's going to be 8d10 against this guy.
Yes.
Do they get sneak attack? He's
No.
facing Kex now.
They forgot the ship was there.
That would normally deal 37, reduced down to, that'd be what?
18.
Yeah.
Quick mess.
Goodness.
I have enlarge on.
Nobody yet.
No, I casted it before the combat, remember?
You casted Long Strider on me.
Okay, Long Strider, and then there was something else that I did with,
There's nothing else casted on me at the moment.
or not, it's not you, it's our companion. It's,
They're
Sentinel.
still working on it.
Oh, did we enlarge
I
Sentinel?
don't think you did.
What happened?
I don't remember. you
Long
marking
Strider
it.
doesn't require concentration,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure I cast enlarge on Sentinel. I can't remember.
I don't think you did.
I don't have it marked on.
What did I?
Do you have the spell slots marked off?
Great question. I don't remember what all I've casted now, but
You casted a long range spell.
I cast something with the second level, and I casted something with the first level.
I don't remember the
Jump. You have jump on you, not Long Strider.
Unfortunately, I do not remember either. That will, though, bring it to the Sundering Shaman's turn. And they're going to try and grapple you.
Oh, great.
So please, acrobatics or athletics. I'm going to make a struck. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to hear that one, Andrew.
They rolled a 2 for a 16.
Oh,
What'd you get?
muscle shaman?
That's,
It's a giant.
when has he not done a muscle caster?
I rolled a 9 for a. Well, I rolled a 1 for 9.
You're
Okay.
gonna use your psychic dice?
I would not be able to succeed.
Do I have any reactions?
I mean, I could spend a couple of them, but
gentle.
No? Okay. Alright, they're going to grab you, and they're going to use you as ammunition.
oh,
Excellent.
nice.
So for the first attack, they grab you. Second attack, they're going to throw you as their rock attack against the rock that's flying by.
He's skeet shooting?
Oh, I'm dead.
You gotta
Oh.
jump.
I'm grappled.
No, you're thrown.
And it's just within his range, because they're 60 feet up currently. So,
It's throwing me at a rock.
the rock in the sky, yes.
Bird.
It's flying.
But
It's
what-
a bird.
He's throwing you at a.
A sky.
Oh, what's the rock's AC?
Well, we're going to find out.
Do we want Kex to miss? No.
I can't make this up. Natural 20.
Dude.
That might kill me.
We're going to find out.
Like, straight up.
Well, it wasn't my fault.
I didn't say it was.
I'm
But
just
that's
saying, before the purposes of insurance for our company.
On the record, I didn't do it. Good thing I didn't use your 5th to banish 2 things.
Plus,
I casted Enhance Ability on you, which is why I was down a second level
That's
spell
why.
slot.
So other than just
Dang
whipping
it.
at Kex, I don't think we talked about the logistics of what would happen if I revivified you.
We don't know.
Oh, we might be finding out today, motherfucker. He comes back as like vanilla human
Okay.
with white hair.
so,
Hello.
Kex, you're going to take 43 points of bludgeoning damage.
No.
You guys see as Kex is grabbed, thrown at like Mach 2 up into the sky as the Skyjack is coming across. It nails the head of this Skyjack, and the two of them just start careening straight down. That also kills that Skyjack
Okay.
in one hit. And they're 60 feet up, so that is going to be... That'll put you under to 0, I'm guessing. And then the fall down,
That's a failed death save.
that's a failed death save. So you are currently down 1 death save.
How far is he?
Very far away.
And that is 60 feet, so I need to roll for the Skyjack, how much damage they take, the actual rider.
Do they try to
No
steer it
yeah.
as they fall towards us?
It's
I'm
dead.
probably using action.
Yeah,
Can't
but
glide a dead creature.
yeah, but the rider can grab the
See if I
wings
can
and
get 60 feet to healing word.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna move action dash. Heal
All right.
if I can.
And the rider is going to take 16 points of damage as they hit the ground. And I think that also takes them out, because I think they only have 12 HP.
Useless.
They have exactly 16 HP.
Useless.
So that is a 3-for-1 deal for that Sundering Shaman.
Kex, no. Kex has 2. Sundering Shaman just used Kex. Good job, Kex. I'm gonna.
still only counts as 1.
I was about to ask, are we going by Lord of the Rings rules, or that counts as
Styx
one?
just tuned in because now his Kalimbor's actually speaking through him, and he sees Kex flying through the air. He's like, "Wow, that looks really intentional."
Alright, they're unconscious on here. Sure is. Boom. Okay. So you guys see as Kex gets thrown into the air, impacts, there is a arc of blood that just scatters through the air. You guys aren't sure whose is whose at that point in time, as there are 3 crumpling bodies fall to the ground.
Pretty sure I went through this magic.
Does
The
he,
head.
does he still have a jump? Like, I'm not saying that facetiously, but like, if you were to get back up, would you still have jump?
Check the text of the spell.
Yeah, because you're the one that cast it, technically.
Yeah, it doesn't require. Oh, it's duration 1 minute, so
I think I lose it when I go.
just says until the spell ends. So
I would say you probably still have jump then.
okay, well,
If you get back up within a minute. Because you guys cast it right before starting the actual...
It's a big if.
All right. That is going to end the Sundering Shaman's turn. Sticks.
All right. How far is Kex from me?
I'm like 120 feet away.
If you banish Kex, does he still make death saves?
110.
How far?
110. Okay, I'm going to move closer, action dash, with trying to not take a attack of opportunity or anything.
All right, you're going to have to come out here then.
You're
You're not going to be able to go between them.
Could I do one more up?
Yep.
That.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so
No,
I'll do
that's
that.
close for them. All right.
One more up.
You wouldn't have been able to. You would have gone in and out of the Howda's range.
Oh, does it have 10-foot range?
No. But it was the, if you look at the purple mark, it is diagonal to it.
I thought it wasn't diagonal.
It would have been the bottom left diagonal.
Yeah, like- Yeah, right there.
That's
You're still.
Oh, yeah, I see.
It's a big
Okay.
creature.
Yeah, so just get me as close to him and then tell me how far.
Right there.
Oh, fuck.
We did it.
I need 60 feet.
You're 65 out.
You're fucking joking.
You'd have to go the next block up.
So if I'm one block up, would that be 60?
It would have been 65.
Is there any way I can get 60 even taking attacks of opportunity?
Taking an attack's opportunity for sure.
How many can I do to
I'm
mitigate?
sure they-
I'm like looking,
No.
like Styx is looking to try and get close to the splatter on the ground that is Kex.
Are you flying?
That right there, I think, would get you then.
Okay.
And
So
that's
he's on the
taking an
ground.
attack of opportunity from a Skyjack and a Rider.
A Howda.
Skyjacks are on our side.
Ooh, okay.
That's why they use
damn.
you to plaster.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I'm gonna need to make concentration
Returning the
saves.
favor for the crab right now.
Yes. I remember.
Okay. All right. And what are you doing?
Well, first I need to make. They need to make attacks of opportunity, and I need to roll for concentration.
Okay.
AC 17.
Howda's going to make a fist attack as you run by. That's going to be 24 to hit.
Yes.
18 plus 6.
Damage?
No.
Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck?
It is going to be 14 points damage, though, as you run by that one. And I think the dude on them is still up. Yep. No. I have them marked dead. So, you're going to get 2 attacks of opportunity as you go by. And second attack. That's definitely going to miss.
Okay, cool. So I took 14. I will roll my con saves.
DC 10.
With advantage.
It's on
Yes.
target.
I've already passed. Let me. 21, just in case. Oh, well. 21 and then a nat 1.
Get that
So-
4 out of the way.
Hey, get that 1 out of the way. Let's go.
Okay, so then I'm going to cast Cure. Is there anyone else within range of me who is damaged?
What's if he does mass cure wounds? I think is what he's about to do.
Yeah.
What's the range on mass cure wounds? 60 or 30?
30.
60.
There's a mass cure wounds in action.
It's also a spell.
Mass healing word is a bonus action. Mass cure wound is an
Yes,
action.
I was doing mass healing word because I do have both.
Peace. What's the range on it?
Mass healing word is also 60. So all of my healing spells except for cure wounds are 60.
Let's see. Oop, nope, not that one. Thank you.
There needs to be a heal sniper spell where you can heal touch spells from 30 feet away.
The Skyjack comes
yeah,
out.
there's a find familiar way to get it with a
Yeah.
feat, which is pretty fun. I was thinking about doing that instead of Warcaster, but
You
I
don't
didn't.
have to have a feat to cast through your familiar.
Ooh, am I in that
Uh,
range?
No, but to get a familiar,
Oh yeah.
I need to take something that gives me a wizard.
You are
spell.
not.
You have a scroll.
You're down here.
Jeremy, you could just have a
Yeah.
scroll.
Hmm?
Yeah, she did. She got hit pretty good, actually.
Maybe.
The Howda's
Yeah.
and
All of
Rogs.
All my temp HP is gone.
That's 60, so they're dead. Let's see, anybody else that's an ally? No other allies.
Okay.
Other than Kex.
So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast a 4th level healing word on Kex. That's going to be 44 plus 4.
I'll definitely get him out of saving throw.
Just when you think you're out.
Wait, because he's unconscious, he gets maxed.
Oh, yes!
100%, good call.
I haven't done that, actually,
No, so
up until now. So that's...
16.
Yep.
I'm back.
Wait, no.
With
4, 8, 16, 20. 20 health.
Yep, I can't do math.
Plus 4.
With the modifier. Yeah, that's what.
Cool. And that will be my turn.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Because you're already half dead when you figure that part out.
I'm definitely a little more dead this time.
Oh, halfway there.
You missed the broken leg song.
Alright, that'll bring us to Belial's turn. If I remember right, Belial was 1v1ing this boar over here.
Yep, I will... is he 5 feet?
Within 5 feet?
Yeah.
Yes. Face
So-
to base.
You say face to face?
Base to base.
Okay. That doesn't. Okay, you meant minis. Okay.
Okay, so...
As opposed
That's
to
a 18 plus 5.
Yeah, I was like,
23.
that's why I
23,
was so
yeah.
confused. It's like, what do you mean? Not where my brain went.
Oh, man. Cason's could have a field day with shorts on this episode already.
9 damage.
9 damage, alright. And that's a saving throw on their part, right?
No, it's just a bite attack.
Okay, cool. Beautiful. Let's see. Styx runs up, holy symbol out. What does it look like as you like dodge and weave past people, run up, cast your spell?
Was that flying before?
No.
Okay, so I'm probably, like... How big is the thing that I was trying to dodge?
They're roughly about 10 feet tall, 5 feet across.
So I was probably, like... I see Kex just splatter. I'm like, this is not good. Kex kills things good. So I'm running up, and as I'm, like, trying to make sure that I'm getting within range of the healing word, I am running by this thing that's probably double my size, at least, and I'm trying to, like, skim right below it to confuse it enough to just barely make it by, miss, get smacked, but while getting hit, I just have my holy symbol and chant a little incantation, and then see a little golden light wrap around Kex and bring him back from the edge of double death.
Coughs. Hypocrite.
Yep.
Motherfucker!
Next time I'll let you die.
I'm already dead.
Again, double death.
Alright, so you guys see as Styx running, kicks up, skimming the ground, just barely touching it as they're going by. This giant ogre, instead of coming down with a fist, sees you and just kicks you as you're running by. The goblin on top trying to swing at you as you kind of tumble down into the sand, pop up.
That is how he do.
Alright. That'll bring to the Skyjack's turns. So,
Most of them.
One of them dead.
Look at this.
this one needs to go out from prone. What else we got right now? You are... Alright, you're ground level. You're ground level. Wow, all of them except for that one were ground level. Because they had dive bomb to attack.
Yep.
Alright, so this one is going to just rip into the goblin in front of it. Going over the dead body there. Natural 20. I'm rolling like fire today.
Where is it?
Heck.
Not 30 feet. Cool.
You guys want this crit.
Oh, Skyjack good. Okay.
Skyjack good.
I've been crit
So
twice.
Skyjack good, Ogres, Berserks bad.
Yep.
You keep doing this.
And this shaman.
I'm gonna Get out one of my natural one shirts again.
Are you gonna bring 2 next time?
I've already done that bit. I need to get a third.
I still have the picture still.
8, 15 plus 5, that's 20. I think this Goblin Anarch is,
Yes.
double
another one.
dead.
There's anything left to go off.
Sweesh.
Just have the Skyjack swallow it.
And from there, the Skyjack's actually going to take back off now that you have an attack of opportunity, getting back 60 feet in the air. Just straight up. Alright, this Skyjack is going to... that mount's dead, that one's alive, that one's... Okay. It's also going to attack one of the guys on the ground. What the fuck?
Crit again?
I'm putting this dice to the side. Yes, I crit again. I... Okay.
No, keep it out for the Skyjacks.
Yeah.
Our side
5,
dice and their
7,
side
6.
dice.
Keep rolling for them and then just then you can put it away. Especially when you get to the Thunder Shaman, please.
Alright, that one's dead. They're going to do the same thing. Back up into the air, giving their riders an aerial view. This one right here is going to use half its movement to get up, seeing that the giant is fake as well. They're instead going to use their disengage action to just get out from the fray.
I
So-
distracted like 4 or 5 things in that area that turn.
They lost the round.
I'm gonna see if I can make somebody else lose another one.
Sweet. Love to see it.
Alright, so they're all 60 feet in the air. Alright, that's going to be the Skyjack's turn. Sail.
Alright, so I would like to move closer to Kex and the Shaman. Like full 30 feet, if possible.
Zoom out a little bit.
Damn, you way back there, bro.
I used my action to cast.
Just kidding. Zoom back in so I can actually read the numbers.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 30, that's 30, that's...
Right there.
Yeah, I think that's as far as you can get using the diagonals.
Alright, and then what is 120 feet towards the Shaman and all those boars?
The boars.
Like if I can go between the boars and sticks right now, is that 120 feet?
Ooh, come here. That's 120 right there.
On top of him?
Yep,
If
you can hit him from there.
If I could move my illusion to kind of 10 feet below the middle boar, almost.
The middle boar, so this guy right here.
Yeah.
Or that didn't actually ping anything for you guys. So, this one right here?
Yep.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, you can 100% do that. What does it look like as you start to... What does your giant look like?
So flavor-wise, I'd like it to look like he kicks the Hydra head illusion. So it flies almost like a ball as he kind of runs, jumps over and around people. He's not really worried about anybody that knows it's an illusion, or that I realize knows it's an illusion. So if somebody behind him sees him clip through one of the boars or something, I'm not worried about it, but I want him to like have kind of a big sandy explosion entrance like around the boars and the shaman there to try to get their attention as much as possible. And
So, just a reminder, these dudes all right here, all dead.
both of those are dead already.
Yep, the shaman is alive still.
Alright, well I'll just try to distract the shaman. And
Alright, cool.
one of the saber tooth over to the left if there's still one up over there.
Sure. So you guys see as this giant breaks free, jumps over this saber-toothed tiger and its rider, goes past the ogre. I would say with how much movement you have, this ogre hasn't attacked you yet. So as it runs by, it will use its reaction to try and hit it. Obviously, it doesn't hit. So as it swings through, as it jumps, a burst of sand kind of kicks up. Alright.
I'd like to be a little bit further back from the shaman, so I'm not within the 5 foot, like... I'd like, ideally, him to have to move, 10 feet or something towards me, so he's not right up on Kex. That's kind of my
Gotcha. So right there, that'd be 10 feet.
To the right a little bit. Sorry. Perfect. I won't nitpick that anymore. Sorry. And then just shout in Primordial some basic mob NPC line like "Face me, coward" in Primordial.
Face me! Sure. Alright. Done deal.
And is she within 60 feet of me?
Wait, you might actually. Holy shit.
85.
God damn. Alright. If you were closer, I was gonna heal. Can I heal below?
You need a creature.
Well,
Even if he's a
find out.
construct.
I will healing word at first level Styx because he got bopped while he was running. And
Exactly 60 feet away.
yeah. Woo! That one I wasn't questioning, but damn, that was close. And then I will have Saffron move up, no longer focus on Entangle. And
Okay.
and the Sabertooth and Boar next to the Skyjack that was just prone on the ground, are those guys still alive? I can't tell.
These boars are dead right here,
Okay.
but the Sabertooth and Rider are still alive.
Okay.
They took a little bit of damage as they flew through it.
And then I lied. She'll continue focusing on Tangle because Confusion would not get me that much more. So she will not cast anything.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
That was
Move
a
an action,
lot.
bonus action?
Yeah.
Cool, you got it. They'll bring to the Berserker's turn, who unfortunately are kind of just like, Bessie, let go!
So unfortunate.
And Entangle, is it an action to try and break out? I'm pretty sure it is.
Yep.
Or is it at the end of their turn?
It's an strength check action. I'm reasonably sure.
Grasping leads vines, 20-foot area. Turn the ground in difficult terrain.
Use its action to make a strength check. So it's a DC 12 strength check.
Oh.
Alright, now the question is, do they want to get off of Bessie, or are they just going to keep trying to throw javelins?
Do they think it's an issue that they're stuck?
I believe they would. See if they're smart enough to realize they can do it anyways.
Their jab.
They are not smart enough, so they're just going to try and break out. That's going to be 13 on the dice, and a 18 on the dice. So, Bessie, let go!
Bessie has some bald patches now.
Bessie kind of shakes and shudders, and you guys see a giant tick actually fall off of Bessie.
Ew.
Alright, it's going to be the Berserker's turn, though.
Side of a basketball.
That'll bring to the veteran. The veteran is still working on their cannon. Wait, actually, no, the cannon's recharging, so the veteran can just use their turn. Because they didn't fire it earlier.
Point blank, the big guy.
Well, yeah, there's going to 2 heavy crossbow attacks at the big guy. They only get a +3 to this because they're more of a melee fighter.
It's a +10.
Natural 20.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. That's first attack. Second attack, that'll miss. That makes up for
Does
it.
it get the D10?
Oh, it was a 9 on the dice, making it 13. Actually, I guess it could.
They're him and his mom in the background.
Still miss. Good call, though. Alright, D10. 4, 7, 11, 12 points reduced to 6.
Reduced to 2 sticks.
Alright. That'll be the end of that one's turn. They'll bring to the Ogre's turn. Do we have any other regular ogres left? We don't. It's just this one dude.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Let's see.
He's gonna chase after the fake giant.
Well, they attacked it. They understand that it's not real anymore.
Oh, that's an OG. He gets that.
That's just what the spell says, buddy. Alright. They're gonna have to make a decision. Do they fight dog? Do they fight metal dog, chanting bird, or big metal man?
Metal machine.
Alright, I'm gonna say 1 through 2 is gonna be metal machine, 3 is Belial, 4 is Styx. on a D4. All right, big metal man. You saw the biggest target, and that's what they're going for.
No. As you should.
What's the movement on an ogre? Actually, I might change this. I think it's 40. Yeah, it is 40.
I think I do legs.
Who got the big legs?
Which would I?
Their calves look like Andrew's.
All right, gonna run up to Sentinel, who hasn't started raging yet, for the record, and they're going to big old. You guys see what is essentially just a tree that they ripped out of the ground at one point in time, that they're using as a great club. That will just miss Sentinel. Sentinel has an AC 19. That was an 18. So, and they only get one attack, so one big old swing.
Oh, that's convenient. I was like, am I gonna use silver barbs? Am I?
Alright, that'll bring to the angels. They're going to continue concentrating on making sure that the people on board get a blessing. And from there, that'll bring to Bessie.
Oh, Bessie.
Bessie. Bessie isn't really being controlled right now, so Bessie's just attacking randomly. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 options, which are going to be Sael's 1, Sentinel 2, Belial 3, Styx 4.
What about the Giant?
The Giant?
My picture.
Not really within range. They're just going towards the closest people.
Okay.
I said 3 was Belial, right? Alright, Belial it is. You see Bessie turn around, since Kex is no longer nearby, and just start charging towards Belial. 5, 10, 15, 20. Slam into Belial. Come here. You guys are still on board.
Slam
AC of 12. Did Belial take damage last time? I didn't update that.
He looks like he's a little bit dinged.
Yeah. Belial is currently at 60.
60. Cool. So we can 11.
Alright. Trampling charge. It's 20 feet. Cool. I need Belial to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. That is +3. Dirty 20.
Alright, Belial succeeds. Alright, that's the end of Bessie's attack, actually.
Doesn't do anything?
No, Belial manages to stay up, and it says if they fail the saving throw, they then get to make a stomp attack.
Oh,
He
so
succeeded.
so it's
they
prone
don't
and then
make a stomp
attack.
Yeah,
That's what happened to me.
Because Belial,
nice. Belial's just a fucking unit.
Belial used front paws on the board in front of him, uses back legs to kick him.
Oh, the kickflip.
He's built like a pity.
Yeah.
Yes.
An absolute barrel.
I always kind of imagined him like a bulldog.
Alright, that'll bring us to Alyssa.
All right, it's my turn.
You guys
I
ever seen-
cast shoot
I
twice.
cast Glock.
I cast Blocka. Who you firing at?
Have you guys ever seen the
Same person as last time through live.
Long.
Same howda? Yep, they are certainly alive.
Cool. That's 15 plus stuff.
I guess that's enough.
AC 15. That'll definitely hit.
Okay. Next one is 15 plus stuff.
AC 15. That'll definitely hit.
Cool. I'm also enlarged, so I think I get is it a D4 or a D6? Let me check.
I think that's melee attacks.
No. I'm pretty sure it's from the giant thing, so it increases my weapon size or something. Hold on.
That might be familiar.
Yeah. I think that's a D6.
Giant's Might. Once on each of your turns, one of your attacks can deal an extra 1d6 damage.
Nice.
Cool.
Not bad.
Little bit.
Cool. So that is total of. Where the fuck? There we go. 2 plus 4, which is 6. 6 plus 4, so that's 10, so 16. And then because I'm using my lightning launcher, I get an extra d6, which is 4, so that's 20. And then another 5, so 25 damage.
All right, you guys see as Lizzie, or Alyssa, sorry. I did the opposite earlier. You get your 2 pink hands, 2 lightning bolts go out, and it just falls down dead.
I'm gonna run towards it with my 35 feet of movement.
All right, there you go. It's 35 feet.
Okay. And then I guess I'll just go ahead and second wind and regain my full HP.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right, that will bring it to the... Oh, nope. The Anarchs are still there.
I never
It's just
healed you.
one of them died.
I said I cast the spell, and then I marked the spell slot off, and then I never rolled.
How many Anarchs do we actually have now?
8.
Thank you.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, don't mind me while I scour. This one actually needs to take a little bit of damage as it falls down, because the Hound falls down. No. So, as it disembarks and hits the ground, you see it goes, as it takes 3 points of damage.
Out of 4.
Out of 11.
Okay.
Alright, they got a little bit of HP, and all those are dead. So we have 4.
Almost kills it.
The ones up front here are going to fire against the ship. They're going to actually start trying to take pot shots at...
Mass suggestion.
Yeah, they're going to try taking pot shots at this angel right here to make sure, try and stop it from chanting. 19 on the dice, and 16 on the dice. Both will hit. Okay.
I have to mass suggestion.
3.
Is mass suggestion...
We have 4 points of damage, so DC 10, and 2 points of damage. So 2 DC 10 saving throws to keep the chant up. Succeed. Fail. So, one of the angels is no longer concentrating on the chant. So, the D10s go down to a D8 currently. And it also takes a little bit of damage. 6. Yeah, it's 4 and 2, yeah.
Can somebody explain the chanting to me?
There's multiple angels that are essentially casting bless constantly. The more that are chanting, the higher the die is.
Okay, so 2 of them dropped.
Okay. 1 of them dropped. So it went down
They
to a
succeeded the
D10.
first saving throw, they failed the second.
So it went down to a D10. Or D8.
Alright. This little dude here is going to attack Belial, because it's just the closest. That'll miss. And the little dude on the ground is going to attack Alyssa, because he killed their buddy. And that'll miss.
Ah, great job, guys.
Alright, that'll bring to the soldiers. The soldiers are, the ones right here are still working on their cannon. So, let's see if they can get it repaired. Ability check. No, they just barely missed the DC.
It looks like when you're the mischievous fire mage angel, it's just a smiley face. I know it's words, but it looks like a smiley face.
Like the parentheses.
Yeah.
It might look different on our screen than Andrew's.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Mischievous fire mage angel.
Yeah, it does look different on my screen.
The last one,
That's funny as hell.
Mischievous also had something that looked like a winky smiley face. I'm still stuck on defeated Saffron. Why is she always so goddamn
Because you defeated her.
I didn't defeat her for shit. I promised her breaks and we break people.
Alright. There'll be some short bow attacks. Let's see. 3 short bow attacks per.
I'll have to rumble belts.
We put 5 pounds of steak in the rafters of that safe house that we were just at. It's a funny
Alright, so that is. There'll be 3 against Styx, 3 against Kex, and 3 more against Styx.
Okay, so 6?
Yeah.
Wait, what? 6 attacks?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we'll do the first 6 against Styx. Try to keep it really quick.
They're just short bow attacks.
Yeah.
Hey, let's pull a prank and rob a bank.
So these are all +4 to hit.
Okay.
one day.
So, dirty 20,
Yep.
dirty 20,
Yep.
8, that'll miss.
Yep.
11, that'll miss. 14, that'll miss.
Yep.
One more, right?
One more.
Yeah. And 12, that'll miss.
Hey.
Are any of the people attacking sticks within 60 feet of me?
Don't worry about it.
No. Probably something to worry about.
Most effective.
Just out.
Most effective form of healing is preventing the
1, 2.
It's a big fight.
You only take 6 points of damage. Can you make me a con saving throw, though?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm probably going to drop this.
DC 10.
Anyway.
Sorry, 2 con saving throws at DC 10. Because there's technically separate attacks.
Okay, so first rolls, I got an 11 and a 16 for the first con save. For the second, an 11 and a 9. So, pass both.
Beautiful. Alright, now 3 against Kex.
That's me.
Are they ranged attacks?
Yes.
And he's prone?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a critical roll thing that doesn't actually confer disadvantage.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't realize that.
Wait,
Yep.
what?
I mean, if, like, realistically, if you think about it, hitting something that's laying down wouldn't necessarily be easier than something that's standing up.
Pretty sure that's a rule.
It's not.
First one will miss regardless.
You're just gonna roll with it.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
How far?
Well,
Well, actually.
Yeah, it says on here, like,
45 feet.
disadvantage over 5 feet.
Wait, is it 30?
That's for, I think,
melee.
Prone. It says, you attack with disadvantage. Incoming attacks have advantage within 5 feet and disadvantage from over 5 feet. But, I guess I can just look it up.
30 feet. Fuck. Your handy dandy rule map.
Yeah. They wouldn't print it if it was false, right?
You'd think that.
I swear to God, if I have to get my permanent marker out.
You wouldn't download a car.
Nope, she's 100% right. My bad.
I download a card.
I 100% thought that was just a critical roll thing. Because it didn't make any sense to me. So, peace.
That doesn't.
That means that natural 20 actually gets dropped in favor for the 5, because that was my second attack anyways. So, second attack.
If you weren't so almost dead, I wouldn't be rules loading.
17, it'll be 14, that'll miss. Third attack. We are again dropping a natural 20 for a 5.
I've only been crit 6 times.
Don't.
Combat encounter.
How many times have you crit in this campaign?
That's
How
what
many?
I'm supposed to do.
That's what I'm supposed to do.
Actually, shouldn't the
No.
fighter be fish critting for like the
We
19s?
don't have
You,
any
you
fighter.
can't get that, can you?
I don't think
That's
I
a
can.
different kind of fighter.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Champion.
Oh,
I think it'd be expanded crit range.
Way to go, champ.
Doesn't it go down to like 17 or
It
something?
goes to 18 for like, if you're a super high level champion.
Alright, that will bring it to the tiger's turn.
No.
So. You were.
Wait, is there a fish people in this game?
Triton.
Yeah.
You could, be,
And Veldalkin, technically.
you, could,
Triton's not really fish people. Triton's like fish elf.
you could be a Triton Tabaxi, and then you could be crit fish catfish.
When you said Triton Tabaxi, I was like, whoa! And that was enough to stun me into not being prepared for the stupid pun that came next. True combo.
Do we have any more tigers on the field? Doesn't look like it.
What was that?
Okay.
Confirmed combo 0 to 100.
That was actually my domain expansion.
Oh god. You expand your domain by telling bad puns. That'd be a very busy move.
Alright, so the saber-tooth tiger is going to charge at Kex and make a pounce. So, onto you.
That
Yes. You are already prone. So that's not really going to do anything other than it can now make a bite attack. Oh, actually, no, it shouldn't do anything.
Basically, a hunter from left and right.
Fighting a bunch of things with a charge and pounce attack, so the ultimate strat is to lay down ahead of time.
Wow, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay. I rolled a 4 and an 8.
Alright, son.
At advantage that time. Fucking hell. So as it runs up, jumps, pounces, you manage to just get it out of the way. There's going to be another one coming at Sticks. That'll definitely miss. And then one coming up a Lyle. Wow, okay. Fuck that dice in particular.
Excellent. Keep using it.
Keep using that dice.
I will use it across the board.
Excellent. I mean, if everything misses and we get to hit stuff, that's net positive.
He's
Really.
also using that for our allies.
Do you have a metal dice for Sentinel? And then you can go back to using the bad one.
Let's see. Sentinel dice?
Yeah. Big hunk of metal.
No, I'm not actually going to roll that on this table.
I mean, would you like the smaller version you gave me?
No.
Would you like my tiny dice?
Sentinel is anything but tiny metal.
Don't tempt me, Frodo. What? Wait. What was this?
That's the rest of the set. They're all yours now.
Thank you. I guess I did extra good. Either that or these are fucking cursed.
Yes.
Those were my very first dice.
Oh.
That's very sweet.
In fact, those were my Maximus dice.
Oh, wow!
Maximus the Beast Bag?
No, Maximus, my first paladin.
Maximus,
my
the gnome steed.
No,
Oh, was it?
I was
I was
really
playing
quick. I was just a human paladin, and I had gnomes that would ride on my shoulders and attack from my shoulders.
including the original Dingle Dong.
Exactly. All right, that will bring it to Sentinel's turn. Who's going to? You guys are going to see his core start to spark and crackle as he starts to rage. While he's raging, he has advantage on this grapple attack he's going to be
Does he
making.
go, when he raises?
Wait, big dice? Big dice for Sentinel. There we go.
There you go.
Boom.
You hear the TikTok voiceover?
I don't understand.
I just think it's funny, like, an
For his
automaton
voice.
raging, because
I've
even
done what
rage isn't,
voiceover
like,
is.
anger. It's still emotion.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks.
There's just a few, like, TTS TikTok voiceover ones that I don't know which one it would be, personally.
I was thinking about the female one.
You know the one where, there's a female one, but then there's also like the one where it's like, they do like the JJK thing with like the, is it a blah because it's a blah, or is it a blah because whatever?
The Suguru and Geto break up in front of KFC.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. So when they go and talk to each other, it's in front of a KFC. It's an actual place, and I'm going when I go to Japan.
You get to see making pilgrimage to that specific KFC.
I'm spending $1,500
Yes.
on a flight so I can take a picture in front of the Jujutsu Kaisen KFC.
Are you gonna pretend that like Becca is?
No, I'm gonna have her take a picture of me like standing in the crowd looking back like
Just gotta
Geto.
It's a +9 to hit. Okay.
Are you KFC?
That'll
Yeah,
hit.
bringing Becca so she can take pictures of
That'll
me.
Are you Kentucky Fried because you're chicken, or are you Kentucky Fried?
You know what's
Oh,
funny?
it's
Everybody
Jujutsu
memes on that, but that's such like
Oh, it's a good line.
Oh,
it's
great
a
line.
deep
It's a very good line.
Sounds gonna be.
Nope. I was trying to find the voiceover. That's not it.
All right, there's gonna be 18 points of damage, and Sentinel's going to try and grapple as part of his unarmed fighting at the very end of it. So test athletics. That is not. Wait, actually, Sentinel has expertise.
Expertise and advantage.
He certainly does.
Crazy.
Natural 20. This
Alright.
thing's gonna have to. No, even if it rolls a natural 20, it'll still miss. So I'm not even gonna bother rolling for the ogre.
Is the ogre prone?
No, but he is grappled after taking 20 points of damage.
I feel like this is important, so I'm stealing a joke from
Sorry,
Sam.
24. Because it's raging.
Real Sam, not fake Sam. Was Maximus a Nissan because of his goblin capacity? Okay, that's it. Thank you, Sam.
What?
Nissan Maximus.
My brain. I know. Anyways, this will bring it to the Firemain's turn. Oh, man.
Only a mind goblin can drive Maximus.
Imagine like in cars.
Imagine what?
Liking cars.
I live with car people. It's obnoxious. They don't make any goddamn sense. They're just spitting acronyms and numbers at each other like it's some kind of cold binary bullshit.
Alright. The Fireman Angel is going to cast Guiding Bolt
Yeah. Good spell.
at the Sundering Shaman.
Yay.
See.
I was like,
That's a plus 10 to hit. Cool. Natural 1.
Can they do it at advantage?
nope.
Nope.
Wait, what about the plus?
It's a
Doesn't
nat
matter.
one.
It's natural 1. It's an automatic miss.
Those only count for attack rolls. And that's it.
Yep.
Like,
So you guys see as she levels her sword, this golden light starting to crackle, almost fire behind it. Kex, right next to you, there's a fucking crater in the ground as she misses and just poof.
hits Kex.
Alright, I'll bring to the Howdas.
Heck's having a bad
How'd
fucking
this
day,
do?
man.
That one's dead, that one's alive. Yep, so it's just the one left. Okay. Seeing that it just put the fucking work on its buddy there, it is going to break off and move towards Sentinel. See how far can you go? I think you also go 40. We can move that far, get you back on top. Alright. And then from there, it is going to do nothing.
Hey.
Love to see it.
Actually, that's a lie. It will dash.
What did you lie to me?
I did lie to you. I'm a mean guy.
Meaty.
Big ol' meanie. Alright, back to the top of the turn order. That'll bring it to Althea Maple Leaf.
She's
Blocka,
spontaneously
blocka.
combusts.
No, in fact, seeing that she has a bunch of allies that have popped in, she is going to use Patience and tick off one of the Force Blasts. And she's going to make another shot at this boar down here. That is entangled currently, so this will be advantage. She entangled it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Forgot.
Yep. Natural 1.
Natural
8.
Okay.
Plus all of her stuff, still hits.
Yeah, if it's a 2, she hits.
She does have a fucking plus 16.
Dirty 20 on a 4 on the dice.
Yeah.
My level ranger druid.
Ruid. I Ranger Ruid.
Perfectly built to not have 4th level spells.
She has 6 level spells. Slots.
Slots. Yeah, she didn't get to take a single 4th level spell.
What?
Like,
Alright, everybody there needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
12 ranger, 6 druid, I think was the split.
Right before you get forced.
Which they just failed. Alright, so that's gonna be
Heard level 19, damn it.
So taking
9,
the 3rd class just to make sure.
9, 13, plus 3d10.
Champion fighter. Or no, you can't.
13, 15, 19, 20. So with her first attack, you guys just see this kind of purple crystalline as she
See ya.
kills everything right there.
Would you like to see it?
She wraps some mortar to the end of her arrow.
Kinda.
Kind of, yeah. And then from there, she's going to turn her attention over to the Sundering Shaman. She has sharpshooter. What the fuck am I doing? She can 100% hit that from there.
Let's see, 600 feet.
Sharpshooter still.
In fact, she's going to take her sharpshooter shot. So it's going to be a -5 for a plus 10 to damage. This will be... Actually, 10, 16, 26, minus 5, 21 has an AC of 20. She hits by 1.
It would still hit because
Oh, the D10.
Yeah, D10 anyways. Yeah. Thank you for being my reminder on that.
that should be me.
Imagine taking 4 people in concentration against people at D8. Couldn't be me.
To give multiple people a D8 at the same time. Alright, it's going to be 10, 20 points damage reduced to 10.
resist piercing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Big
Ah.
old fucking thing.
How does he do against
Wait.
fire?
Magic item. Just kidding. No resistance. Because it's a magic weapon. Boom. Alright. That's going to be the end of Althea's turn. You guys just see a and then straight into this thing's shoulder. Snaps it off. Kex, you are currently prone and surrounded.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. How far away is the ship?
I'll do it again too.
The ship to you is
He climbs on the ship and goes under.
25, throwing up to the very tip of the prow. It's gonna be an additional, probably.
All I gotta do is hit the bow.
I would say it's within 60. Yeah.
All I have to do is hit the side of the ship.
Oh, then within
Because
25.
I'll just stick to it.
Yep.
Oh, yes. So I can get 60 feet. So. Darn.
Roll to hit.
What?
The ship has an AC.
Don't.
20.
Okay. Legitimately, the ship's whole AC is 18.
Okay.
So, for the record,
Well, what happened if
Can you
do-
scroll up
yes.
initiative, please?
I don't know.
Thank you. I just want to see where I'm at.
alright, so you flip right onto the side of it.
I'll climb up on to the deck of the ship.
Alright, boom, boom.
And then I will turn around and throw daggers at the Sunray Shaman.
Okay.
Nope. 20.
Meets beats.
Roll both. No, on the second one.
Okay.
10. Psychic damage.
You got it. This thing is looking a little rough. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
That is all.
Alright, that brings back up to the layer action. This veteran still has one more turn before his cannon kicks online, so he can't use it quite yet. But this other cannon is still 100% operational. He's going to swing over to the Sunring Shaman and fire again, because the soldiers took their turns, reloading, aiming, and getting ready to fire. There's going to be a dirty 20 to hit, so that'll definitely hit. Dealing 8d10
Yes.
plus 6. 8d10.
I'm not taking one of the ship's cannons.
We'll take the broke and
Oh man, we gotta bring this to
How
the
do you
shop.
propose that we carry it?
Alright, that would be 44 points of damage, reduced down to 22, because it's non-magical, as another cannon catches it between its big old mitts.
I thought it was
Alright,
made to return.
that'll bring it to the Sundering Shaman's turn, and they're going to pick up the same cannon that was just thrown at them and throw.
are they distracted by the big guy?
They have not been paying attention in that direction,
We're facing me.
which would still be away from it. But they take in the surroundings, look around a little bit. I'm really thinking if they even care.
I do have the heads of the Hydra with me.
Just for fun, can you roll me an intimidation check?
My intimidation. It's an 11.
It got a natural 1 on its wisdom saving throw.
Woo!
So, it is going to. It has been so busy, sees Kex flit away, and it's just big old cannonball in arm, about to fucking chuck it. They're like. That looks behind and sees a Hydra head hitting the ground. And it's going to sail straight through it.
Alright.
That was a good.
Hold on. What is the attack range on throwing?
It's
the rock?
messy.
It depends on how
Legitimately, if it has enough range.
It might. I don't know. Its attack range seemed pretty fucking good when he used me.
I mean,
You were just within 60.
it's basically just shot put.
Yeah. Bessie is just out of the first range increment, so I'm going to roll at disadvantage.
It's like the beast tank.
13, You get a plus 10, so that's 14. What's I think Bessie's AC is 13.
Alright, that illusion was worth the spell slot. I'm canceling concentration out on my turn.
Alright, so that is
Give you a clap.
40, 10 plus 6 to Bessie.
Poor Bessie.
Get shit on, Bessie.
Bessie takes 26 points of damage. Bessie's still standing.
How's Bessie looking?
Not super great.
All the posts are broken.
So you guys just see as this cannonball sails straight through the giant illusion as Bessie squaring up with Belial, just fucking covering over this guy. Boom! It takes a giant hit to the haunch, and you guys just hear a as she almost hits down to the ground. That was rough for Bessie.
Get shit on, Bessie.
It is that point in time that the giant then realizes, oh fuck, it's fake.
Yep.
Bessie!
He just heard a squeal, and he's like, no!
That noise when you accidentally step on your dog's paw.
Essentially, yeah. They covet boars.
Yep.
Their giant boars are right up there with hydras to them. So
Just like,
he committed sin just now. He's not super dumb. He has an intelligence of 10. So here's to see. I'm going to, as his bonus action, he's going to see if he can identify who would have cast such an illusion with an Arcana check against your Deception check.
You want me to roll?
He got a 10.
Well, the roll I made to intimidate him earlier was a whole 11, and this is going to be a 10 on the dice. For deception,
Mm-hmm.
so like 20.
Oh, 10 on the dice. Yeah, peace.
19.
Yeah. Not being able to identify what's going on, he's just going to pick up one of the other cannonballs that hit him and throw.
Type of enemies. Goes the ammunition back. Fuck. The ultimate siege weapon.
He's Gruul, he just cares about recycling.
He also does have just a bag of rocks on him.
I've got a bag of rocks.
I like rocks.
I like rocks.
He is going to throw at the cannon that's been hitting him the entire time.
Turned. Deserved. Heard.
That will hit. The cannon cannot make a saving throw, so it'll be automatically be knocked over. Let's see if it's broken entirely, though. 10, 18, 24, 28 plus 6, it is Sunder. Because he does double damage to items, to structures. So you just watch it. There's a big thing of shrapnel as all the other soldiers kind of have to duck and cover, trying to miss it. Alright, and he only has 2 attacks, so that's his turn.
Rocks.
Sticks.
Stones.
How is he looking? Rough?
Rockin' stones.
He's looking a little rough, yeah.
Can you make me a dex save?
Oh no. 15?
Failed by 1. Dex 16 save.
Nice.
Six holds up his holy symbol. Chants a little incantation as he casts Flame Strike.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh,
I think that might hit more than just the shaman.
It's
Yeah.
10. It's a 10-foot radius and
You could-
40 feet high.
You could square that right here and hit both if you want.
Excellent. So can the other one make a dex save?
The initiative's covering that part of the field for us.
Ah, sorry.
I've been waiting for you to use this spell, Jeremy.
Let's see if it's good.
It's one of my favorite cleric spells.
It's tasty. Toasty.
That's going to be a fail for the Sabertooth, and that will be a success for the Stalker.
What do they get?
They got a 17 plus stuff.
Okay, so the Stalker's going to take half damage. I'm going to roll flame damage first. So
Okay.
4d6. 15 plus... Is it plus anything? I don't think so. So 15 fire damage. And for radiant damage... That's 22. So 37 damage. Half of that. I don't know if any of them have resistances.
Not to those things.
Excellent.
Love that spell.
It doesn't do anything else.
I need you to talk to your double jump. And I just remembered, and it's been an hour and a half.
All right.
I
So,
don't trust myself.
what does this look like as you cast Flame Strike?
So this looks a little bit different than the magic that he's cast so far, where it is typically just like darkness or like this radiant golden light. You see as a little fleck of gold comes down, and as it hits the ground, a giant cylinder of just flame just erupts from the ground.
All right. You see the golden light Kalimdor down from the ground. Those surrounded in this area, not even really noticing it up until there is a giant column of flame, golden light mixed in with this like red of death. Sundering Shaman, dead. The Rebel Belt Stalker, dead. The Tiger, barely holding on.
Nice.
They are just within double digits.
Nice.
Okay.
Love it.
And then I will...
You want to get all these effects going?
Yeah. Movement-wise... I can't see Kex anymore, correct?
I'm on the shadow.
He's on the glowing
Oh!
ship. You can definitely see him.
Okay. I can't healing word to leave as well, so I'm going to use my movement to... Oh, wait, there's something on me?
Yep. He got attacked last round.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna square up with whatever that thing is, and then end my turn.
It's a dude, so
Actually, yeah, no, that was an action. I don't have any bonus action spells. Yep, that'll be it.
Beautiful. Okay. That'll bring it to Belial.
Who is,
the universe.
Fucking
He's
flanked.
throwing hands with things he should not be throwing hands with.
I'm built different now. I guess he's gonna keep attacking the thing. The thing that...
Which one?
The one that he's been attacking.
That'd be the giant boar, not the gigantic boar.
Yes.
that's it.
Belial found that more of his annoyance. He's been working. That's probably gonna miss 9?
9 will miss.
Okay, wait.
I almost guarantee it. Yeah.
I'll double check.
AC 12 on the regular giant boars.
Is it plus 1?
You roll the 9?
No, 4. Oh, plus 1. Yeah. Yeah, it misses. Cool.
Okay. Alright, that'll be the end of Belial's turn. That'll bring us to the Skyjacks, who are up in the air again, soaring around. You guys do also hear as the Anarchs start shouting, the ones that still are alive at this point in time. Don't fire at the giant! It's fake! It's fake! And the Skyjacks are actually communicating the same thing to each other. Skyjacks.
ROC.
Alright, I gotta make a choice.
Rock bird.
Flip a coin.
Those are all down.
They had one of those in the early part of campaign 2. You should know this. Come on.
Rock bird. Rock bird. I have not watched that.
5,
once.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
I lost interest in Critical Role about 40 episodes. 60 episodes in the campaign.
Alright, you're gonna see as this Skyjack comes down from the ground, starts banking around behind Bessie, and is going to just slam into it, both of its talons out. Alright, that is going to be 20 plus stuff. And more than 20 again. So that's going to be 4d4 plus 10.
Yes.
2, 6. I can do math. 9, 10 plus 10, 20. That's going to be both attacks. And do Skyjacks have flyby? They do not.
Fly by night. But
So instead, you guys are going to just see the Skyjack latch its talons into Bessie as it is attacking.
Drive-by fruiting.
So back on ground level.
Quoting Mrs. Doubtfire, you uncultured Luddites. Watch some fucking Robin Williams, alright? I wouldn't know what other things a drive-by fruiting could be. I'm an innocent little boy.
That one hits a little bit different now, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the drive-by fruiting.
No, it was Doubtfire.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
in a bad way.
Zaire.
Sorry. Sorry, my brain has to now change gears. I will firstly determine whether or not confusion requires Saffron to see them. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna be fog clouding on top of Belial, and then Saffron's gonna be confusion on top of Belial.
Okay. What's the radius of fog cloud?
20-foot sphere.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to get the rock in it, but I'm trying to get all the creatures that are about to start not knowing what's going on in it.
Belial always knows what's going on.
Yep. That's the last clump of like enemies.
Wombo combo.
Wombo combo.
Just like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then confusion is...
A 10-foot circle.
What type of save?
But confusion is going to be...
And is it targeted? Would
Each
Belial...
creature in a 10-foot radius sphere must make a wisdom saving throw. And it is a DC 12.
Belial is a wise boy. Don't worry.
And it is not a high save, so I'm hoping to stick a few and have them attacking each other while blind.
Wisdom 12, huh?
Alright.
Wait. What is the condition?
Confusion.
Confusion. So it's charm. Let me...
I think Belial's immune to charm.
Yes, he's immune to charm, but if it's separate, then if it's slowed or something, then it would... He's immune to charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, or poison.
I don't think that would work.
I'm not...
No.
Bessie
It
fails.
doesn't specify whether or not creatures who are immune to charm can be affected by it.
Then they would be.
Okay. So, Belial fails.
Okay.
Okay, plenty of stuff for him to chomp on in there. Anyway.
So,
Berserkers fail.
is it possible for me... Oh, wait.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Tigers fail. Rubble Belt Stalker fails. Goblins succeed. And other big boar fails. So everybody except for the goblins fail.
This is gonna be interesting.
This is just like the mosh pit where everybody does haymakers.
Have you ever been in a mosh where there was one guy who wanted to beat the mosh pit with haymakers, but everybody else was just trying to have a good time?
Yes.
I remember that.
That's like 90% of punk shows I've been to.
So that's just mosh pits.
Have you ever clotheslined for one guy who was trying to make it into a haymaker mosh, so he laid the fuck down for a bit?
Unfortunately, no. Someone told me about this stuff.
Don't mind me while I go add all these fucking tags to them. No, you're getting. I'm not actually upset by this.
It's just a lot more bookkeeping on top of the bookkeeping. It's optimal, but it's also in no way.
Yeah, that's why I was like, do I want debuffs? And then I was
Cool.
like, no.
They're all marked.
Just kill them.
I'll do the debuff. Perfect.
All right. So you, what does it look like as fog starts to percolate around the area?
I'll shout, it sticks. Like, Sticks, I think Belial's overheating. And I'll just have, like, the steam that's coming out of him start to thicken and then, like, be obviously, like, magical. Like, that's my colors, but it's like, what's happening?
It's like blue and purple. I'm like... And then as the fog comes out, I can see Belial with a look of confusion, which is odd for a robot dog.
Yep. And you see, like, a little emerald like pink sparkle flash in the middle of the fog and then disappear again. Saffron confuses the hell out of everybody.
You guys just hear Saffron go like, "They said really mean things about your mom."
Boyle's like, that bitch!
And then for flavor, I will have the giant do a bow towards the ship and then fade away into nothing.
Beautiful.
And then if we could move our movement up and to the left. Just in general.
30 feet.
Yes, please. Does me casting Fog Cloud prevent me from doing a bonus action spell? Because Fog Cloud is a piety thing.
It's still casting a spell.
Okay. That will be my turn then.
Alright. Beautiful. I'm calling Madra, and the inherent prank in saying that is coming from Belial. You just hear a faint chuckle in the back of your head as she is so down for this. Alright. Awesome. That will bring to the Berserkers, and they need to roll a d10, right?
Yes. I'm probably going to need the text of the spell up on it.
I got it right here. Alright, behavior. Let's see.
7 or 8, please.
They got a 2.
They don't do anything.
Can't believe they say things about my mom. At the end of the turn, they remake saving throws, or what's up with that?
Each of its turns, make a wisdom save.
Alright, DC 12 every time.
Yep.
Fail! Fail! Alright. That'll bring it to the veteran. They're still waiting for this thing to come back online, though that Sundering Shaman said everything around them is actually kind of dead.
Is the tiger still up over there?
It is. They're picking if they want to fight tiger or little guys.
It's just a little guy.
The little dudes right here are still alive.
Little dude.
Let's see. They'll probably take the tiger because it's the closest option.
Yes. We do it.
That'll hit. Let's see. They got D8 right now. That'll hit. Both will hit. So that's 2d10 plus 2. It's 9. 13. 15 points of damage against the lion, which is exactly the amount of HP it had.
Nice.
So you just hear as it's basically fighting an arbalist. I think that's the word for it.
Yep.
Alright, that will bring it back to the ogre, who's currently grappled but not restrained. So it has 0 movement but can still swing. So, and that's exactly what it's going to do. It's going to stand up and bang.
Standing there.
Standing bang. What's...
Inspiration.
Smack it, bro.
That'll hit. Wait, only gets 1 attack anyways. So, first attack will hit. That'll be its big old club.
Smacking in the club?
7.
Damn.
12, and I think that's plus... Yeah, 12 plus 4. So 16 points of damage against Sentinel, but he is raging, so that gets reduced down to 8. Alright. That'll bring us back to Battle Force Angels, who are going... The one that got hit last time is going to bring back up their chanting, bringing it back to a full D10. And then that'll bring to Bessie. Bessie failed, so Bessie needs to roll a D10. Bessie rolled a 6.
Nothing.
Okay. Bessie's still very confused about A, what's a mom? B, why does she care? C, why did Dad just hit her with a fucking cannonball?
Dad's dead.
That
She
is a
doesn't know
pile
that
of
yet.
ash.
Alyssa!
How far away am I from the ship?
That's a great question. Let's zoom out a little bit.
Big number.
I think that's 140 feet.
Okay. So if I use feline mobility, it doubles my move speed, right?
Mhm.
And then if I take the dash action, does it double to 140?
Yes.
Okay.
Dash is just
I'm
double.
going to do all of that, but I'm going to also use Misty Step to avoid like enemies, and I'm going to try to go over near the cannon on the ship.
Alright, so you're going to truck on through to right about here, and at that point in time you disappear, kind of landing back over here out of the attack of opportunity range. That'll get you to the ship, but it won't get you up on it.
The additional Misty Step will get her a little bit extra.
Well, she can dodge around enemies, or she can go vertically up into it.
Oh, okay.
How high is the ship?
Yeah.
It's a giant carrier. Judging for the prow and everything like that, to get onto the deck, you're probably looking at like at least 30 feet.
Okay. I really can't see what enemies I would have taken attacks of opportunity from.
Just the one tiger.
Yeah, then I'll just
Everybody else is dead.
Then I'll just do that and get on top of the ship.
Okay, cool. No problem. Has it come back to this tiger's turn? No, so it hasn't taken effect yet. That it's in sticks and balances. Or sticks and
That's where.
There it is.
Sticks and it's not inside the sticks and stones area.
There it is.
Oh no. Natural 20,
Where is it?
right next to you.
Is that an attack?
Mhm.
Okay, so I will use my reaction to negate the nat 20.
Alright. Alright, it'll hit you with some claws as you run by. You're gonna get hit with 15 points of damage as you run by.
Okay.
Alright. But that does mean as you kind of like, boom, take that hit, keep on trucking, you straight onto the deck, right next to Kex.
Hi. I'm still just covered
I'm gonna help with the cannons.
in blood.
You look rough. I'm gonna fix the cannons.
I specialize in machines.
Yeah, see, as you appear on board as well, the veteran kind of looks over to both of you and goes like, have you been... yes, you guys have been sent to help. Thank you very much for coming. Those cannons look like they're completely destroyed. This one just came back online, though.
Arcane cannon.
The Arcannon.
How hard are those to fix? I don't have anything left in my turn, but
I'm not a quartermaster.
I'll just fix the ship instead.
There you go.
Is he actively having a conversation with us that I can respond to?
Yeah.
Where is Harbeck and Hildegard?
They're down below trying to get the arcane manifold back online.
Where is the smaller statue?
Captain Quickstep took it to head off more reinforcements for the Gruul.
Got it, cool.
As long as we swear to God.
Alright. That will bring it to the Anarch's turn, which some of them are still alive.
You look like you're trying to throw it back in a chair. Like it was just like I was just confused.
That was a process to get my legs straight.
Alright, so it's dead. They're all gone. These two are still alive. That one's still alive. Okay, we only have 4 still standing.
Hear me out. What if they all just died in like an air blast from like the ship, and then we could go pee?
Go pee anyway.
Yeah, I was just gonna truck through this
Yeah, it's fine.
round, and then we're gonna take a break. Alright, so the goblins are all going to fire at the folks that are closest to them, so that's gonna be 1 attack against sticks, 1 attack, sorry.
The 3 in the fog cloud are completely obscured.
Oh yeah, you're right. So there are more than the 4, actually. There's 2 in the fog cloud. So that's going to be 1 attack against Sail, because you're actually a little bit closer. Yeah, so...
I haven't done anything of note.
So 15 to hit.
That will hit, yeah.
Alright. Did I give him light crossbows or short bows? I give him heavy crossbows. Hell yeah.
Stop playing with your banana.
That's going to be 13 points of damage to you.
Alright.
Please make me a Constitution saving throw or a 12. All right, that'll make it. Boom. One against Sentinel at disadvantage. That will miss. And then the two inside the confusion radius are actually all good to go. So they're just going to start firing, one at Sentinel and one at Belial. So at Belial, that is going to be a 18 hit Belial.
Yeah, it is.
Belial's going to take 9 points of piercing.
I heard.
And that'll miss against Sentinel. Alright, that's going to be their turns. That will bring to the giant boar. This one is confused in the radius, so D10. 1! The creature uses all of its movement to run in a random direction to determine. Okay,
That'd be a charge
so
attack.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, that's way harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There you go.
Roll a
Basically.
360-degree dice.
Spinner.
That's just a spinner.
Wait, we need to
It
get.
runs directly up.
We need to get a twister board.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It runs straight down.
And Belial is confused, so he would not be able to attack, correct?
Rooks off.
I don't know. You can check that for me in a moment.
Rooks off because you're gonna die. It's still okay.
Can't take reactions.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Bad, confusing more the party, but if anybody wasn't going to mind, it was going to be Belial.
It'll be fine.
Hopefully, there's no option to, like...
How much damage did I just give Belial, by the way?
9.
9. They were in fog cloud, so they could have missed. They still hit.
Okay, cool.
Just wanted to double check. Thank you guys. Yeah, so this, you guys are going to see out of the steam and mist, this boar starts just trucking through down into the desert. Wait, do they...
Bye.
All of its move... I'm going to say it also uses its action to dash. So that's going to be an additional 40 feet down.
Sentinel would get an opportunity to attack.
No, it's too far
No.
away.
It's just out.
Do you get to attack the turn that you use for
Yes, yeah, when you cast it, you can attack with it immediately.
Ooh, hello.
It's a pretty tasty bonus action spell.
God damn
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was asking about action economy.
Yep.
That's the one.
There we go.
Always work once all the time.
Alright. And end of its turn. Wisdom saving throw. It passed. It's no longer
So
confused.
how's it gonna go?
You have to turn around and do it again.
It's just gonna eat off
What,
into
see
the
me
desert.
Run out into the desert. See me do it again.
Survival check. It sees the battlefield and goes,
Maybe not.
Cool.
Not today.
Yep, and that's the only live boar still around anyways.
What that?
Alright. I'll bring to the soldiers. The soldiers have broken cannons currently, so instead they are going to just do nothing, because they have no range options. Actually, they're going to start disembarking. One group of them is going to start disembarking while the other one stays on board. So as they kind of look at you, Alyssa, and just go like, good luck, as they start to climb down the rigging, the netting on the side to get down to the ground. And that'll be their turn.
Where do they seem to be going?
Towards the conflict.
Oh, okay.
They have no ranged options.
Yeah.
they're marine units.
Alright. That'll bring it to the rubber belt stalker.
You guys haven't even shot one round yet, fixed bayonets.
Fine. They do nothing. Right? It's the only one. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. I got one right here. So they need to make a wisdom saving throw against scales and balances, correct?
Sorry, I don't have that up right now. Give me one second.
Wisdom 16 save?
Scales and stones.
No. They will fail, so they're going to take a negative d4 to everything they do, basically, right?
Saves and attacks.
Nice.
Alright. Well, they're going to unleash 3 attacks against you, so that's going to be a minus d4 for each. So that is 12 to 16, which would miss anyways, right? Alright. 19 plus 4, 23.
It'll hit no matter what.
Dirty 20.
Mhm.
That's one. That'll be 19 down to 15.
Doesn't hit. So one.
Alright, one hit. Alright, you're gonna take 3 points of slashing damage as they take a scimitar out and start just running at you with it.
Okay. I did the damage, and then I'll do my save.
Always gotta fight tiny things.
Natural 20, so.
Nice. Alright, that'll bring to the tiger's turn. Do wisdom saving throw. Maybe get a decent bonus. You get a bonus. 15?
To hit? No.
No, 15 to save.
Oh, 16. No.
There we go. Alright. So they will also be taking a
Your
negative.
AC is the same as your spell save.
17 is my AC.
That'd be 16 up to 22 minus 3, 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's going to be 13 points of slashing damage. So another DC 10 wisdom save, or constitution save if you would please. As you see the...
18.
You make it. The tiger and rider start to work in tandem, slashing about, starting to push sticks onto the back foot. This will bring to Sentinel's turn, who is going to essentially forego one of his attacks to make the giant, or the ogre, restrained.
Yep.
And then he's going to essentially body slam it into the ground. You guys watch as he's got it grappled, he underhooks one arm, overhooks the other, and just dumps it on his head.
My boy.
Natural 20.
Negate.
Silvery barbs.
Alright, that'll be 13 points of damage to it, and he then also 15. Then, because he has it grappling, he do crush and pin. 18 points as he slams it down to the ground. And has Sentinel action surge yet? I don't think he has. He's gonna action surge and just keep slamming this thing down.
Muscle magic.
He's puny god again. Alright.
God.
That will barely hit, won't be a...
Look at it.
So, one hit,
I feel like that's gonna be the longest lasting beam movement
2 hit.
of all of the Marvel movies. Can't change my mind.
13 plus another 23 points. As you guys see, he turns this ogre's head into paste.
Nice.
As he just keeps slamming it down on the ground. Then he turns around, looks up, and goes, "That was unfortunate. Please don't make me do the same." As he's talking up to the Howdah and the Goblin.
Way to help the guild pack there, Sentinel. Woo! Woo!
Alright. That'll bring to the Fireman.
I killed the guild pack.
Yes.
We just
Tell him.
we just take the ghoul and just get rid of him.
Push him somewhere else.
Alright. She's going to, again, cast Guiding Bolt.
Do better this time.
This time at Kex.
No. You guys have done a really good job of thinning out all the stuff up front, so she no longer has to sit here and act as artillery support. So she has a 120-foot fly, which she's going to take advantage of.
Jesus.
Angels.
I need that.
Angel.
Fast as fuck.
Boy.
I just like learning to fly faster.
Still fast as
You guys see as she kicks off like an arrow. Seeing that you are kind of getting lit up and targeted, she's going to shoot a guiding bolt while she's still up in the air against the saber-toothed tiger you're fighting.
You better not kill this thing. I had an idea.
Oh no.
I swear to God.
That will hit.
It's gonna die.
Hold on. What level does she cast?
Even if you don't get to have it, Kellenvor does, so like it's a win-win, right?
Guiding bolt. As a 5th level spell.
Okay.
Right.
So that's 4d4.
D8, right?
Yeah.
4 plus
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait, I have
8d6. I'm pretty sure.
8d6 plus her spell attack modifier.
I don't think you get spell attack modifier on guiding bolt.
You do? I do.
They do.
You do?
Oh,
Oh, shit.
yeah.
But it's a ranged spell attack.
No, not.
Oh,
not for
sorry.
for
Attack.
damage.
I'm looking at my attack modifier.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Sorry.
Thank you. I was
Yeah, you don't get it for damage.
No, okay, I thought we were talking about the hit.
No. Alright. As it slams into this thing, I don't actually think it kills it. No, it does not. She deals a significant chunk, but it's still up.
Damn.
She deals 31 points to it.
Slightly below average. We make it work.
You sound like my mother.
Alright. And that'll bring it to the Howdas. And I think
Talking
only
about
one of
me.
them's still alive. Yep.
I would ask who hurt
I
you.
think you
but
guys
told
are.
us.
Your mind's in the gutter.
What was that?
I said I would ask who hurt you, but you just told us.
Fuck no. That will... 19 meets beats. It just hits Sentinel. 1, 2, 6 points of damage reduced to 3 against Sentinel. So as Sentinel gets hit again, he just kind of looks up and goes, "You made the wrong mistake."
Opposed to the right.
He's not super smart.
They're golden black.
Definitely wasn't Andrew
No,
fucking
I
up.
thought that was the 2.
And with
Which
that,
was never next.
we're right at 2 o'clock. So we're going to take our break now. Welcome back. That was for the editor. Before we left off, you guys were fucking slugging it out. And guess what? We're still in the middle of that combat. We're still slugging it out.
Middle.
Still slugging.
Still slugging.
Combat was slugging it out of me, honestly.
We got you on the ship now. We got everything that was near the ship dead. You know,
Yeah, it's just mock-up crew now, right?
Hey,
Sure.
we're just.
unless you're gonna throw the boss at us halfway through the combat, and then we're gonna have another we're gonna have this combat next week.
And then Sticks realized he used his 5th level spell slot on the mini box.
This is why I got no shit.
Take off.
Leave. We have what we
Alright.
came for.
Back to the top of the turn order. It will be Althea's turn.
Whee!
And Althea is going to go ahead and attack.
No. Unless you're bonus
yes, you
action offhanded melee.
There we go. Yes.
I was gonna say dual wield there.
I got 2 bows.
Yeah, that was why I said no.
Not
because
3
you asked me
shots.
Ranged, which is no. That's why you should play a fighter with a bow, because they're just universally better.
They're really not.
All
Give
right.
a fighter with a bow
Fucker,
patience
fucker.
is better than a ranger. I don't know what to tell you.
You would get like 3 times the crits if you went champion with a bow.
Yeah.
So champion with a bow is just.
If you do a fighter rogue, alright, you do scout rogue, and then you're a fighter and you're better than the rangers.
He's gonna call off the campaign.
And just
Or he's just gonna throw a level 20 ranger at us that's gonna mollywop
Andrew
us.
has his phone out, which is he's
Calm the fuck down.
pulling up the Tarask.
He's like changing this stat block real quick.
You're like,
Wait, we are in the desert. Oh no!
so Tiamat sees your little Hydra thing. Doesn't, not a fan.
So, Styx, I am sorry to say, as 2 arrows straight into the saber protector you were just fighting. As Althea takes that out for you.
I was gonna vampiric touch, just gouge its eyes out.
Oh, that's not dark.
He doesn't know that.
Now, what about the goblin boy?
The stalker on top of it?
Yeah,
I'll show you a vampiric touch.
is he still alive?
Threaten him with a good touch.
Because things
Yep.
might.
This is worse.
They still are. Alright, that'll bring to Kex's turn, though.
Yes. What is alive that is near me?
There's literally nothing within your attack range right now.
Oh, cool. I just take a fucking breather.
I would like to take a short rest.
Can I actually go below deck?
Can you carry me down there
Nope.
so I don't have to use my turn?
Nope. I quite literally am not strong enough for that. You are enlarged right now.
Fair point.
What does Alyssa usually weigh in her like full plate and stuff?
I don't know how to check that.
Okay.
I don't know how much a tabaxi normally
What's
weighs.
your movement speed?
70.
70.
I'll see.
Because it's times 8 when
Yeah, because like she's a medium-sized
Like a
tabaxi, so
Dash for it all
like
dash.
probably like
You would have to
140
dash for it.
About
pounds.
1,000 pounds.
And then however much plate weighs, which I think is probably like 90.
So, as you start to run beneath deck, you guys see Kex run across the top of the ship. You get to the set of double doors, run down there, and you guys do hear just Dwarven cursing. Of course. As you see, like, blinding light and heat starting to radiate out from the back of the ship where the smoke is. So that'd be 70. You can probably get right up on top of them. You are below decks right now, but I will show you that Hilda and Harbeck have been here the entire time.
Hilda will catch it. Fucking figure it out and fix the ship.
See, the two of them are kind of like talking a pidgin of common and Dwarvish as they're talking about the structural points of the Crystal of Divinity. And things like that, and you're missing half of it. But as you kind of run up, Harbeck and he goes like, "What? Hi!"
Hey!
I like to imagine it's just like bloodied.
Yeah, as he says that,
He's
blood
sweaty,
splatter.
there's
No, me!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You were treated as a projectile.
What's up?
recently.
We're trying to get this fixed.
Alright, we're repelling the gruel.
We know.
Do you need help with anything? Is there anything I can do?
Hilda looks over at you and goes, "Do you understand anything about the arcane or the divine?"
Would you rather me not check at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Bonus action, dash back out.
Action. Fuck off, I guess.
She ended your turn for you, actually.
Going down there to try to help. Get a fucking handle on the situation. But guess fucking not.
I love when Andrew pretends to be Colby's sass.
I'm just angry.
Oh man, guess that's my fucking turn then. Nothing else I can do.
Alright. That arcane cannon, as part of layer action, has come back online, and what's the range that I gave it? I gave it... That's 120 feet of range.
So, I weigh about 1,600 pounds.
Yep, currently.
That sounds about right.
Ooh, if I run fast enough, it's like getting hit by a car.
Yeah, when you were double enlarged, you were upwards of 10,000 probably.
Whatever.
That
8
poor
times,
building.
8 times 1,600, yeah.
She's a brick.
Ow.
Alright, the arcane cannon is going to fire off, and it's going to hit Bessie and the two berserkers on top of Bessie. So they need to make dexterity saving
See,
throws.
see.
Fail. Fail. Fail.
Okay.
Oh god, they all failed awfully.
That bacon's gonna smell so good.
It's not clean.
No.
It might have some other odors.
I would not trust any food that came from the gruel.
That's...
Oh, I made Harbeck roll that apparently. Well,
Oopsie
Harbeck
doopsies.
rolled 30 damage.
Woo!
So that is going to be Bessie down.
You take those.
Or beat Bessie down.
The Boros have a specific walkie-talkie for Bessie updates.
So there's like, what? 5 people alive? If that.
Sure. Maybe. Who knows?
Fail.
There were more up along... If I remember right, we were in like a valley or a basin, and there were more people up along the ridges.
This was just the main, like, forward advance.
Alright. So you guys see this as an arcane flash of electricity shoots across the battlefield, slamming into Bessie. The two berserkers on top manage to bail, hit the ground without taking much damage. They are still standing, but Bessie, you guys just hear one last final as she falls over, dead.
Belial did it.
They were in the fog. We don't know. We can't confirm.
We did watch the cannon go.
Circumstantial at best.
Alright, that'll bring to Styx' turn because the Sunring Shaman is dead.
Excellent. A little crispy, I see.
Crispy.
How's the gruel in front of me looking?
Oh, the... Sorry.
Whatever he is.
They're looking untouched so far.
Untouched.
Untouched.
Who?
The Rebel Belt Stalker on top of the saber juice that just went down.
Oh,
Alright, well if he's
the rider. Oh shit. Okay.
Well, if he's untouched, then time for a little overkill. Can you make me a con saving throw
I would love
minus
to.
that d4?
True.
Got blighted.
Alright, so that is a 5 minus 3 for a 2 plus 1 for 3.
Excellent. Is he resistant to necrotic at all?
Sure not, buddy.
Alright.
It's just a fucking goblin.
Ooh, legendary resistance. He shrugs it off.
This is legendary. This is the legendary goblin. Boblin.
Are you doing Vampiric Touch?
4, 5, 6,
No, he's blighting it.
7, 8.
That's why I'm confused right
I
now.
thought he was vampiric touching it.
I was going to, but
I have a side story to
37.
tell when there is time.
1 second. You see the... Oh! Hey, thank you very much, Cube, for the raid.
Hey, Cube!
I
hope that genocide's going well.
Good luck with your genocide there.
Check our Discord for more.
Yeah. Check the Discord for context, please.
You see as this rider is just getting unhooked from the saddle, they stand up, look at you, scimitar out as you just...
He turns into a skeleton.
There's a flash of dark arcane essence that rips around this guy as he... and just starts to sizzle and drops.
Curiosity. How many hit points does that guy have?
11.
Okay.
Excellent.
If a boss shows up, I don't want to hear a word about not having spell slots. I don't
No, I
want
have
to hear
spell
a
slots.
word.
Yesterday I used a third and a first, and today you used your fifth and fourth.
Excellent.
Start from the top and work down.
So I'm going to look around me. Is there anything else within, like, I don't know, what's the closest thing to me that's an enemy and alive?
The howdy?
The goblin. The hound is down.
Okay.
Can you show me where that is?
Yeah, it's hard for us to tell which ones are still alive or not.
That guy.
That one's still alive.
So as I basically clamp my hands around his head and cast a blight, I'm gonna wipe off my hands, turn around, and then walk towards him.
Oh, no. Is blight concentration at all?
No.
Alright, so you definitely still have scales and balances up. Oh man, that is fucking terrifying. Just watch the cleric liquefy somebody and then smear off the goop. No. Okay.
Sayo's just watching this like, Sticks, are you okay?
Never been better.
I want to save the Draco Hydra, but this goblin, I'm gonna 5th level blight him.
This sentient guy who I was just talking to.
Belial. What is Belial doing? Belial failed their saving throw, right?
Oh yeah, I need to
Roll
do
me a
it again.
D10.
No, I didn't fail. I need to re-roll, right?
At the end of your turn. You
Okay.
roll a d10 at the start.
D10 at start.
Yeah, so
7.
The creature uses action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
There's only one. Actually,
there's-
technically 15 feet.
Let's see. So, we have...
None of the skyjacks, but all of the enemies.
Exactly. Bessie is down. We have 2 Berserkers and 2 other targets. So we're going to say Berserker 1 is 1. Berserker 2 is 2. The Tiger is 3. And the Rider is 4. So go ahead and roll me a D4.
D4. That's 1.
Alright, it's Berserker number 1. Cool.
So how far is the Berserker? Would it be Tripping Tongue or Bite? It's Tripping Tongue. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so let me roll for that. 14 plus 5, 19.
I think I'll definitely hit.
Okay, he needs to make a strength save.
Disadvantage, please. Oh, wait, no. Belial has blind sight. Doesn't matter.
2 plus 5, 7 damage.
DC what for the strength save?
13.
Alright, they made it with 16.
Cool.
So, what was the damage?
7.
7. Alright. They are Berserker. So, 7 what?
Slashing.
Okay. So, they take a little bit less.
What's Nori doing?
Definitely hear it.
That's some coffee right there.
Alright, that'll bring it to the Skyjack's turn. The Skyjack would have actually started falling down with that, with the battle beast Bessie. Letting go, they're going to try and grapple one of these duders and just take him up into the sky with them. So, contested athletics. Skyjack, ooh, not very good on Skyjack. Even worse on the Berserker, though.
Woohoo!
So you guys just see as the talons grab and go
Hey,
up.
we were gonna do that with never mind.
Dude, what's your flying speed? 90. Alright, and you are a large creature, so you can carry 2 medium at the same time, no problem. So they're going to go 90 feet up and let go.
Goodbye.
So the Berserker is then going to fall and take 96 worth of damage.
Yeah. I just found out that Xanthar's Guide to Everything has a section on tools.
Yes.
And it goes into much more detail about when it can give you advantage on checks, and specifically the things that you can do. For example, with carpenter's tools, you can get advantage on investigation when you're looking at construction that might conceal areas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the fuck? How did I not read this? I've just been using the player's handbook.
It's also what I've been determining what stat you use while you use your tools. There's another blurb in there for it.
About changing which ability goes with which tool.
Mm-hmm. Alright. The Skyjack is going to rocket down and hit the other one. Hey, thank you very much for the falling.
Okay.
Yep. Attack. That'll miss. Natural 20, that'll hit. You guys see as it just plummets straight into it.
Meaty slap.
4, 5.
Back is
Me to you. Slap.
Claws.
So it's 44.
This is
That's-
learning today.
That's 5,
Believe it or not, it's important to read all the books.
6, 8,
There's a lot of books, alright.
13 points of damage, reduces.
You can use cobbler's tools to avoid exhaustion, to improve your shoes. What the fuck?
That's such a weird.
And you can
That is
add a
weird.
hidden compartment to shoes.
Good.
Shoe blade!
Just turn them-
I was gonna say
Oh,
that's
just turn them into
the
Heelys.
mushroom pocket, you know.
Oh, we went such different ways. Somebody was like, shoe knife! Somebody else was like, Heelys.
Yeah.
I'm kind of on the Heelys. So
I'm kind of on the Heelys.
I was definitely
Wait, hold on. Bayonet shoes with Heelys.
Okay. I was
Okay.
I was thinking of the Travis Scott shoes that have the stash pocket, like.
Sail.
Yeah.
It'll be your turn.
Yeah. So there's a Howdah still up by Sentinel.
Yes.
There's the Sabertooth next to Belial. And then there's a Goblin next to Styx.
Correct.
Is there anything else alive?
The 2 Berserkers are still alive. They
Okay.
took minimal damage. There's a Rebel Belt Stalker on that Tiger as well. Taking a scan of the battlefield myself here, and it doesn't look like it.
Okay.
You guys have done a really good job of thinning out this herd.
I'll help out Sentinel, and I will trust Styx to have whatever he's gonna do to that poor little guy covered. Yeah, I'll put 2 into the small guy on top of the Howdah.
On top of Howdah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Let's go.
3 and a 6 on the dice.
AC 13.
Alright, so the 6 hits. And that's 9 points of force damage.
They are still barely standing.
Yep.
So there's two aquamarine bolts. One misses. You see as it kind of like ducks behind the ogre's head, and he's like, ha ha! Stands back up, almost sending it completely off.
Did Belial roll to see if he should?
Oh yeah, I gotta roll D20.
Yes.
Good shout.
It's a DC 12 wisdom save. That's a fail.
Yeah. No. Wait, but it's 4 plus. Yeah.
That's my action. I assume Fog Cloud takes concentration.
Yep.
I'm gonna save my inspirations, and I will walk 30 feet up and to the right. So kind of skirting around Bessie. Further left 2.
Boom, boom.
Up 1.
Right there.
Perfect.
Beautiful. There you go.
That'll do.
Perfect. Saffron.
We'll continue to hide.
Okay. Saffron will stay invisible as they concentrate on confusion. They're just like, they said things about your mom, and then like they were talking about how you only have like 7 toes on 1 foot, as if that was the normal amount. I don't understand.
One of these days I'm gonna hear out of Saffron. Your dad had sex with your mom. Like, what?
You look like your parents slept together.
That'll bring to the Berserkers. The Berserkers were not in the confusion range at first, so they're still up and going.
You kind of look androgynous, like if a man and a woman slept together.
And your mother smells of elderberries.
Boom. All right. That Skyjack is down on the ground still. So the Berserker, hey, give me that. The Berserkers are going to basically 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, one of them's going to go for Sail, while the other one's going to fight Skyjack. So, one attack against Sail. Going to be 18 plus stuff.
I will barbs that.
Alright. That is still going to be 15 to hit.
That'll hit,
Yeah, 10 plus 5.
Needs beats.
Alright.
And I'll give advantage to Sentinel.
Alright, you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage as they finally hit the ground. Big old great axe in hand, walk up, swinging it down on you. Boom. And second attack against you as well.
Oh, there's 2.
Yep, that's going to be a 2 plus stuff. That'll miss. And then against the Skyjack, 22 and dirty 20. Both will hit against the Skyjack. 15 and 12, so 37. Am I doing that right?
15, 12,
27. Yep, see? I don't math. Well, that's good considering the Skyjacks only have 37 HP. So you guys see is one starts moving towards Sail, and maybe they should have doubled up actually, because the other one almost hacks this Skyjack down to the ground. Like you hear horrible giant bird cries as the giant axe twice right underneath the breastplate, kind of like getting where its bird ribs would be.
You guys also all hear the girlish screams of Sail as he is attempting to dodge a gigantic axe the size of him.
No!
Alright. That'll bring it to the veteran's turn, who is kind of looking at Alyssa right now because his cannon's not online yet. He has to recharge, so he's looking at you and goes, how can I help?
Do I get to respond?
Yeah.
So the veteran, how would I know like his ability level when it comes to repairing cannons? Can I assess that with like insight? That was my
What's
question.
your
Like
passive insight?
He did
passive insights, like I want to say it's like 17, but let me check.
He did already tell us that he didn't know.
Okay. Passive insight is 10.
10. You don't get a really strong read against this guy, like first bat, but he did say, he goes like, I don't really understand what they're doing down there. Just that things are going wrong.
Right. And I know that this cannon is like probably just pure magic and it's not really mechanical in nature.
Just by looking at it, what's your Arcana score?
Arcana score? Do you mean like my intelligence?
No, I mean your Arcana, your skill.
What's the
Oh, my
to it?
plus to it?
Mhm.
Okay. I was like, I don't think it's an 18. It would be +4, and then I don't know if I have proficiency, so let me check.
I remember when you were creating the characters.
I do have
please
proficiency.
Take proficiency in Arcana.
Yeah, so I have +8.
+8. All right. Just at a cursory glance, without diving too deep into the mechanisms of it. This is an enchanted cannon that is using a power crystal as part of its system. So, like, yes, it is primarily arcane in nature, but it does have some mechanisms. Like, it is drawing the. You see, as it is kind of like charging this crystal, it racks back kind of a chute, and then the crystal makes contact with a diamond.
Okay.
They have some type of energy conversion happening between the two of them.
Would you allow me to make an intelligence check to see if I would know that they probably keep backups for that kind of thing that he could go fetch?
Wait, is this for the broken cannon or the one that's currently recharging?
The one that's currently recharging.
It's I thought it was broken. I'm so
No.
sorry.
There's two broken
the-
ones, and then there's the recharging.
There's two gunpowder cannons that are broken, and then the arcane
Yes.
cannon is recharged.
I thought the arcane cannon was broken, so I'm like, what are you gonna do here, dude?
There's a reason it's recharging.
Okay,
He can't do anything right now.
I'm just gonna say, reload it!
He shunks it forward. Goes, okay.
Ready to fire.
Okay, so it's...
Anyway, that's his turn.
Alright.
We're gonna call it there. They'll
like
bring
I'm
it to the ogre, who is dead.
Would we know how long it takes for those to recharge? Because I feel like it's been 2 or 3 turns that's been.
He just fired it during the last layer.
Right, he literally lit
It
somebody up.
takes like two. It looked like it took two.
One of the crews
combat
also
rounds.
just gave up and left.
That was
Yep.
on the broken one.
There's 2 broken powder cannons that they're just like, never mind. Because they don't know how to fix it. So they're just gonna go wait in. Alright, that ogre is dead. I'll bring it to the angels, and seeing that a large portion is actually broken off, let's see. This is Helldivers.
No, we're gonna play Helldivers once they go up to 8 people and let us walk around in mech suits.
We already got the next.
And have 8 people?
Not yet.
Alright, well there you go. Then wait till then.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Probably board guards. Alright, what's their fly speed? 90. Okay.
Best.
90. Boom. Boom.
For a second I was worried I wouldn't be able to get it back up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, jamming that down there pretty fast.
I'm going for rushing headlong little fuck.
Little thought.
Oh.
Big heart.
Alright. These angels are going to fly out while still chanting. Within about, I think it's 60 feet of them. So if you guys are within 60 feet of any of them, you will be getting the plus D10 aura. So at that point, that'd be... Sentinel will be out of it, but Belial, yeah. Sentinel and Saffron currently are the only ones out of it, as well as Kex. Yes. Alright, and that's what they're going to do for their turn. Bring it to Alyssa.
Oh boy, it's my turn. Is this ready? Is it reloaded?
Oh, Lizzie.
Just to clarify things. This big cannon on the front, that is the arcane cannon that needs time to recharge. He did shunt it forward because you asked him to.
Yes.
So, that's done. These 2 cannons on the side here and here
Or broken.
are broken.
And one of them doesn't have people to man it. The other one has people who are scrambling, right?
Correct.
Okay. Can I use the cannon and point it at the big dude who's still standing that's like right in front?
This guy right here,
Yeah.
he is dead.
I don't see a dead symbol on him.
It's far away from his mini because it
Oh.
takes up so many squares.
I see.
The arcane cannon is still recharging.
I thought that was on the gnome thing.
It's no longer recharging.
Okay. So who's still alive that's within range of that?
Of its normal operating range, is 120 feet. So that would be this gobbo right here. You hit Sail, but you could also hit these berserkers. And that's about it. Most other people are dead. Oh wait, actually, you could also you could hit the tiger and the Rebel Stalker on top as well.
Would that hit the Belial?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. I think I'll try to shoot it towards them.
All right. Having less than 1 round to recharge, you swivel it over, hit the trigger. They're going to make a dexterity saving throw. Fail and fail.
It's going to be less powerful because it didn't recharge all the way.
Correct.
I'm understanding this now. I've never encountered cannons before, but I will keep that in mind.
Okay. Can you go ahead and roll me 2d6?
Five.
5. All right. They both take 5 damage. Take 5 points lightning damage. You guys see as the charge getting put back forward, you whip around, fire, and a much quieter cannon shot goes out, but it does manage to go the full distance, crashing into the 2 of them. There's still a significant chunk against the Rebel Stalker anyways. They only have 11 HP. Alright, so that's your action. Would you like to move or do anything else?
Yeah, I'm going below deck.
Alright, what's your movement right now?
It should be 35.
35. Yeah. This is built to house giants and stuff like that.
She'll
Alright.
cast enlarge on herself and go through the floor.
So that's 30 right there. You kind of open
Yeah.
the door and make it about 5 feet down.
Okay, and then when I open the door, because I know that you're still down there, yeah? Yeah? And that the guy said like Harbeck and Hilda was still down there, so I'm gonna yell, "Do y'all need an artificer to help?"
Get down here now!
On it!
Alright.
Alright.
I'll bring you to the giant dwarves. Which, by the way, I forgot they were all the way down here on the map.
Right, there was one that dashed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. They're going to use charge. So, let's see.
For a second, I thought that line was going towards Saffron. Like, she's invisible. No. She has 2 hit points. Nope.
Does Saffron have greater invisibility, or is it just invisibility?
It's greater.
Okay, so she can concentrate and cast. Yep. Perfect.
Yeah, she has 1 hit point and greater invisibility.
Ooh, only 40 feet.
I was considering, like, can we get you set up in this ash line or ant
Oh,
line
that hits.
canyon
Cool, it can do this.
to be your like large right now?
She replaces the Hydra.
Alright. This boar is going to take the dash action, and as part of it, they're going to charge attack on Sentinel. So, slamming into Sentinel. He has to make a saving throw, a strength saving throw, which, guess what, he's pretty good at.
Does he have advantage because he's
We
raging?
stop saying that.
You do. Alright, cool. That's a 28.
Those are
That'll do.
Those are numbers.
See, as it slams in, and as he's just turned around getting ready to deal with the other Howdah, sees the tusks coming in, he grabs both of them, gets slid back a little bit. only taking half the damage instead. 6, 9, reduced down to 4, reduced down to 2. As Sentinels barely took any fucking damage this game. Alright, I'll bring to the soldiers. The soldiers, these guys up here are going to start schmoving. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25.
We gotta find something before everything's dead.
50, 55, 60. They're going to dash, get that far out. These guys here are going to see that Alyssa is running for to help, and they are literally just going to be like hands on deck. They're going to move in behind Alyssa, and that's what they're doing with their turn. That'll bring the Rebel Belt Stalker, who just got hit. The only one left. Oh, nope, they got to roll a d10. 8, which is... Creature uses action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. So, I will say, odds, it will attack its own tiger. Evens, it will attack Belial. For fun, Colby, can you go ahead and roll me that d20?
Since this is Saffron's Confusion.
Tiny dice.
Tiny dice! Tiny dice! 19.
19. Oz, it attacks its own tiger.
Hey, look at that.
Uses action to make it melee. Yep. Okay. It's going to pull out its scimitar and just go try and karate it. At advantage, because...
You are mounted.
oh, wait, disadvantage because of the fog. So it's going to take that natural one.
Hey.
Damn it.
Nothing.
Trips in the sand.
End of its turn. Wisdom saving throw. Makes it.
Alright. Yeah, it's DC 12.
Alright, they'll bring it to Sentinel's turn. Sentinel's got 2 beefy boys.
Who's one to hit the other?
He's thinking about it.
Did the boar that came back have any goblins, or are they both dead?
It has goblins on it.
Okay, I just didn't see the tokens.
Oh, they didn't move with it, that's why. Thank you. Boop, right there. Yeah, he's going to basically go for a single leg takedown against this Howdah.
What?
That'll hit for a grappling strike. So it'll be 13. Yeah, 13 points of damage for the first attack. Second attack, that'll also hit 13, 15.
What would you do with it?
22, 24.
What are you doing?
We'll
I
see.
might have found something a little game breaking, but I'm sure like Andrew's gonna say that it's reasonable instead of game breaking. Somehow, I don't know how yet.
Delightful. We'll get there.
Yeah.
You take 12 psychic damage.
And oh shit. Okay, that's a natural 20 for Sentinel as he's trucking on through this thing. 2, 9 plus 5 for another 14 points of damage. As you guys see him, boom, move in, get underneath, 2 legs around it, straight into the ground.
Thing riding
And the thing riding it is actually going to take that additional 13 points of damage as they also get pile drived into the ground, and you just hear ah! And that's it, as it dies. Boom. Alright, that'll be Sentinel's turn. Mischievous fireman. Mischievous.
Yes.
They are going to... Let's see. That little dude alive? No. Wait, yes, sorry. That little dude's alive. Houdah's dead. She's not super worried about the goblin, so instead she's going to light up that saber-toothed tiger. 24 to hit. That'll definitely hit for another 8d6.
Is she guiding holding still?
Yep.
Long range spell, bro.
Dealing 30 points to the saber-tooth.
Maybe she's better at this.
Maybe.
Alright.
Nice.
And then I'll bring to the Howdah, who is currently grappled and pinned. So he's currently prone. He's going to try and make a contested athletics check to get out. So that's going to be... athletics. He is an 18, whereas Sentinel gets a 26. So he's going to stay down, and that's going to be it for his turn. Bring us back to the top of the initiative order with Althea, who's also going to see that things are pretty much handled, start making her way down below, see if there's any way she can.
She gonna carry me down to the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, carry the 1,600 pound.
Did I need to drop the thing in order to fit through the doorway?
No. It was designed with giants in mind.
Oh, that's what you asked earlier. I see.
You guys see, those of you down below next to Hilda and Harbeck, you see Althea kind of comes down and she goes, okay, I know nothing about this, but I think I can do this, as she summons a totem.
Yep.
What does it totem do?
Druid summon buff thing.
Totem rod.
Yeah, I just don't know. I've never seen somebody have a druid that wasn't just a moon druid.
Well, don't worry, this is not even a druid, this is a ranger that just decided to be a little bit of a druid, but not enough druid.
I used to be
You guys are talking so much smack over there.
a totem druid that was named Uthori and a cow guy. So, but I don't know which totem she summoned there.
Your dreams.
That's right. Yeah, it was a totem druid. Totem druid. I could have sworn I did a totem.
She's going to summon the unicorn spirit. So you
That's
see,
so cool.
yeah, she rifles through her bag, and you guys see this wooden carved unicorn totem. She kind of like tosses it on the ground, and this pink fey-like energy starts to encompass the area. You have advantage on ability checks, specifically to detect creatures. In addition, if you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points, you guys all heal up. So, does this really help you guys doing right now? No. Can she heal you as this is going on? Yes.
Kex is like, thank God.
Alright.
I was
Kex.
right to be here.
I will hold my action for when somebody asks me to do something.
Peace.
You guys don't hear my girlish screams?
Are you echoing them in your mind?
Do I scream in my mind at the same time as out loud? Probably.
Okay. We heard it, and we're just like, oh, no.
No, not the face!
That's my moneymaker!
We'll bring 2 layer actions, which are not going to go off right now because those will be taken care of. And Styx.
Styx is going to...
Chidori through this.
I regain my 5th level spell slot and cast Flame Strike again.
Centered on me.
Airstrike on my position.
So I am going to, for flavor, just take one hand with my holy symbol and put it on his forehead and cast Sacred Flame. So he needs to make a Dex save minus a D4.
I want this.
Natural 20.
Minus a D4. Plus his
It would.
Yeah.
17.
Does he have a minus?
Minus.
But
Because he has a -2.
plus 1, 18.
Yeah.
Alright.
I love that. That didn't work.
Why are you so mean?
No, it's because you went. I'm gonna push it up to your skull.
That's just an action. Do I have... that's a cantrip action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to, against my better judgment, use Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Oh, you fight again?
So, 12 to hit.
Roll to hit. AC 13.
Motherfucker.
Styx won't ever win a 1v1.
Well, there's still a Spiritual Weapon behind him as he feels some wind just brush the back of his head. As he wonders why I am putting this bone amulet on his forehead.
You walk up, bone amulet on forehead. There's a small crackling as he ducks out of the way as the scales of Calimbor right over his head. All right. Anything else?
Free action. I'm going to tell him that I am his judge, jury, and executioner, and then in my turn.
Actually, at this point in time, with how many things you guys have
Shitting
killed,
his pants.
oh wait a minute. Hold on, you're within 60 feet of one of the battle angels. Add a d10 to your... Yeah, that spiritual weapon thing hits. Because you...
Oh yeah, no matter
one.
what.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So... Cool. I forgot.
I'm reminded for once.
Wait. Oh, you bonus action spirit? Yep, okay.
First I'm gonna mark off that second level spell slot, and then... 9.
9 points. There's a bit of a fizzle as you go to apply your sacred flame as you... God damn it.
Pivot.
Hit it. As the spiritual weapon just sends him into the sand.
Is he dead?
He's dead. He only had 8 HP.
Okay, so, still for the flavor, I do that. I'm like, damn it. I'm still your judge, jury, and executioner. He questions it, and then gets fucking clocked.
Weapon and gavel.
Oh, that would have been even better.
I like to imagine it's a scale and one side just drops. Right.
Alright.
Is there anything else alive within... and that also means scales and balances is down, because I dropped concentration on that.
Spirit weapon, I don't know if it's concentration.
Oh, you're right, it isn't. That's so weird that it isn't.
I know.
Yep.
Okay, so is there anything else alive near me?
The closest to you would be the berserkers.
How close? 45, 45?
There's 50 and there's 45.
I'm going to walk over towards the 45.
30 feet?
Yep. Next case.
Oh. Belial, roll me a d10, please.
D10, that's this one. That's a
Doesn't or use
6.
the advantage I gave him from the last silvery cards I used?
Didn't need to.
Okay.
6, the creature does not move or take an action this turn, so nothing.
A little spark comes out of its core.
At the end of this turn, though, can you please make me another wisdom saving throw?
14 plus 1.
Alright, Belial's broken out of confusion.
Excellent.
Okay. So we have... The only person affected by confusion right now, I think, is the rider.
Mm-hmm.
What about Belial? Did he shake it off?
Yep, just now.
Just now. Okay, sorry.
Alright, so that'll bring you to the sky check. They're still down on the ground. Actually, kind of flanking with Sail right now. Which one of these guys looks more rough? Yep, they're going to try and make this not an issue for Sail. They're going to attack at advantage. Inventage. 26 to hit. Will definitely hit. 4, 5, 10 points of damage. Sail, from your perspective, you see this berserker running at you with axe. They swing up, kind of like into your ribcage. Boom! That hits you, and then there's just as he gets ripped asunder. As there's just a skyjet standing over him now.
Do I keep the axe in my ribs?
Yes, you do. It's yours. Yours forever. The skyjet is then going to turn around and try and deal with the other. Natural one. Can't be cool all the time. Sail!
I will drop Fog Cloud. I will circle around until I am within 10 feet of the last berserker and the rider that is still alive.
Cast burning hands.
So you can't take up the same space as the skyjet because it is down on the ground.
Yep.
So if you want to be within 10 feet of both, you'd have to...
Right there, where your cursor is?
Right, that does... No, it doesn't. Never mind, sorry. I was going to say that technically puts you in the range of confusion as well. But it doesn't.
It's a one and done.
Oh. Well, shoot.
You can't perpetually confuse.
That'd be pretty cool.
Take that off the map.
Get confuzzled.
I thought it was an AoE thing. Yeah. That puts you just about within 10.
Alright, I will use Fey Presence.
to have everything within a 10-foot cube of me make a wisdom save.
Hey.
No,
Just
I've
talked about
used
this
this.
yesterday, Hunter.
You
Have
were?
I used this before?
No,
I don't know if I have.
you haven't. Me and Hunter just talked about it.
I'm not within 10 feet of things a lot of the time. Yeah.
Probably for good reason.
We came up with a very fun character idea that Faye Brothers was involved in. He's like, Sale hasn't used that yet.
He's talking about glamour bards,
No.
or is this warlocks?
It is cool.
That's warlock. It's right next to counter charm for me, which is a part of things. That's
Is
why.
it centered on you?
Yes.
Foundry doesn't like that. Alright, fine. This is gonna be an instant thing, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna count then.
All right.
Alright, that'll be 10. That is going to hit the Skyjack Rider, the Berserker, the Tiger, the Rider, and Belial.
Yes.
Okay, so
DC 17.
What is the condition?
Charmed or frightened?
Oh, so I
Immune to
Belial's
both.
fine. Yeah, Belial's fine.
So Vlad was cool.
Skyjack, Faye, 17?
Yeah.
Yep.
Failed by 1.
A.
I'd
Fail.
like to hear.
No, Skyjack's on your team, bud.
Oh,
Fail for the Rider.
They just become frightened of Sale. It's not really a big deal.
I'm doing charmed.
Again, not that big of a deal.
Barely a fail for the Sabretooth, and a fail for the Rider.
All right.
You get everybody.
Everybody.
Oh, Berserker. They get advantage on this. Still a fail.
All right. I will then look at everybody that I just charmed and be like, all right, everybody, just calm down. Calm down. We don't need to be fighting like this, all right? And I will try to diffuse the tension for the last 3, the enemies and the Skyjack that's attacking everybody.
Charmed creature can't attack the Charmer or target the Charmer with harmful abilities or effects. The Charmer has advantage on ability checks to interact socially with these creatures. I would say it's going to be a hard sell to try to tell them to stop fighting this deep into it, but you do have advantage on the persuasion check.
All right. Can I make that?
Yeah.
Let's go big numbers.
Big numbers, no whammies.
motherfucker
That
said
was
hell.
what we call a whammy.
Okay, so on my Sadiel dice, I rolled a 19, and it's persuasion.
Yes.
33.
33. Even with a natural 20, none of these guys are going to be able to make that wisdom save. So,
Okay.
all right, 33.
And I'll try to be like very clear after like a flash of Fey energy around me. It's like, hey, just calm it down, everybody, calm it down.
Plus 14.
How long does that charm
Into my next turn.
Okay.
That's just enough to make him.
I'm glad you did that because Belial has a command, and you haven't been told otherwise.
Now you just fucking.
So I'm just interrupting action economies for as many things as possible.
Saffron.
Are
Are we not messing with him anymore?
Frank him.
It's fine. It's
Frank him,
fine.
John.
Is anybody still confused by Saffron?
The Rider is the only one still confused on the Saber-Tooth Tiger.
Okay. Saffron will sleep all the little riders next to the center.
Okay. Move these guys down for a second. Oh, nope, that one's dead.
18,
Like, see it.
18.
That's enough by itself to sleep the two little guys on top.
28, so
Alright. Unfortunately, not enough to carry over and sleep anything else, but the two little goblins on top, you just go, for the race!
I'll point at those two and be like, those two will be able to be captured for the next minute.
It's time to go night-night. The sun's getting real low there, buddies.
Sounds getting real low.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Alright, they'll bring to the Berserker's turns, who are going to... What?
Just tone it down for just a sec.
You guys have the big You're part of the big ship crew, right?
Yeah.
Fuck you, guys. What? Why are you hanging out with them? Those guys suck.
Well, I like sailing. So.
And that's going to be the end of their turn?
Yep.
They're going to take the dodge actions. They're not sure what the fuck is going on.
Okay.
Sail away, sail away.
What are you doing? I like sailing. All right, that's your turn.
I like cool air going through my hair.
This veteran is going to walk up and start dismantling this cannon, getting it off that perch, and start rolling it over to the other side.
All right.
That's going to be their entire turn.
Good job.
That'll bring you to the Battle Force Angels, who are going to continue their hymnals. Alyssa, please, what game-breaking shit do you got for me today?
Okay, so first of all, I want to do this for the audience and also for you. So this has multiple things that you may or may not have in your campaign, so I want to ask. The first one is Unearthed Arcana.
Unearthed Arcana has to be approved ahead of time.
Okay. Which one was the one that we used for Lolax? And
That was the rune spread.
So, when you say approved ahead of time, you're not talking about the books that they're in? Or not the books. I'm saying, like, this one's Unearthed Arcana 7. So I don't know how that's structured.
It'd be a case-by-case basis.
Okay.
For, like, specifically what you're talking about.
So this is a cantrip that's used to turn off and on electronic devices within range.
You have not selected that cantrip in your...
So I have an item called the All-Purpose Tool, and the All-Purpose Tool has an attribute about it which makes it so that, I'm going to read it. As an action, you can focus on the tool to channel your creative forces. Choose a cantrip that you don't know from any class list. For 8 hours, you can cast that as a cantrip. And it counts as an artificer cantrip for you. This property can only... once this property is used, it can't be used until the next go.
Okay. Like I said, Unearthed Arcana kind of has to be approved ahead of time, so I don't know what ramifications this could have because I haven't had time to think on it.
Okay. Then I won't do that. And instead, I'm just going to, like, walk down, and I'm going to try to figure out, like, where they are in their debugging process and how I can help.
Yes, Q&A.
Go and give me a Arcana check.
I'd be worried about, like, you trying to turn everything on when the battery's not fully hooked up and just...
So quite literally, I was going to try to turn it off and on again.
Yep. The cantrip is called on-off.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this has to do with the modern setting. Unearthed Arcana, where it's just like, they have, like, technomancy and shit like that. Yeah.
Probably? I don't know.
And would it even work because it's not an electronic device? It's a... is it an electronic device?
Magic energy is a stand-in for electricity and for a lot of the artificer stuff.
In some cases.
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess, like, another question is, do I get advantage on this Arcana?
Why?
I'm trying to figure out if there's any tools that I could use to do that, and there's a couple that have it for Arcana, so there's, like, one for, like, cartography tools. Not cartography tools, calligraphy tools. To see if there's, like, magic scripts that I can, like, read, like, if there's, like, a manual or something like that. I'm not sure if that exists for this kind of situation.
There is magical signal reading, stuff like that, so that's... You then gain advantage if you start to talk about more select things, right? So you'd ask, where are they in the debugging process?
Fair, okay.
If you were to ask, like, can I ascertain what the signal read does, then yes, you would have advantage by using your tools. Things like that.
Got it. So the way that I phrased it, then I would have a 13.
13. Walking up on it and seeing that Hilda basically has a holy symbol to it, and some of these metal plating and wiring are starting to just mend and move on their own. She's basically using faith to fix this, whereas Harbeck is looking at the actual containment system itself for whatever divine crystal they were talking about. Immediately looking at it, even with your 13, seeing Silvery itself, and specifically, this is all written in Celestial. And just at a cursory glance, this shouldn't fucking work. Already. This is old Arcana, which is actually divine.
Okay.
Hilda's over here like,
And I understood the weakness of my flesh. Machine spiriting it.
So, some of this stuff makes sense to you. A lot of it doesn't.
The ship is very old.
because God told me to.
That's legitimately... Yeah.
It's from its
Styx is not going to hang out with Hilda very much because he's scared of her.
from an age that doesn't exist anymore.
That's Hilda's somebody that's fair to be scared of.
So I think I can do this for a free action. Can I ask them specifically what they are trying to fix right now? Like the problem that they're trying to fix.
Hilda would look over to you and just be like, during the crash, the divine crystal got jostled and is no longer making contact with the probes that it's supposed to. I don't know how to get that to go. I'm just pumping as much of...
Morgan?
Yeah, I was going to say Mordenkainen, which is the wrong name. I'm just pumping as much of Morden's faith that I can and hoping that he can assist me in fixing this.
No, Hargex Brandon Morgan.
Yeah.
So I think I can use my gem cutter's tools, and there's an action in here. Let me just check for it. Sorry. Too many things. Jeweler's tools, not gem cutters. And it says, like when you inspect jeweled objects, your proficiency with jeweler tools adds in picking out any clues they might hold. Can I investigate the divine crystal?
Investigate is a little bit more hands-on. So Arcana would have been your bonus action. This would be your action. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead and investigate.
Okay. And do I add my tools check to that?
Yeah, it'd be intelligence plus your tools. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So I think for you, that's like a plus...
12.
Yeah.
Because I have investigation at a +8 normally, and then whatever my tools would add to it.
Yep. Additional plus 4?
Huh? What's that?
I said that would be an additional plus 4.
Okay.
So plus 12 or whatever you want.
16.
Just out of range. Shit. Alright. I was gonna see if you got that extra bonus from the angels or not. That would be cool.
Isn't it damage because you're using your tool?
Do I?
It doesn't always infer damage. It's just some specific things. Yeah. It's getting tools is very complicated and kind of niche. We don't do it super often in D&D play.
I think I might have to sit down with you and just go through each of these at some point, but we'll do that outside of screen.
So, 16, as you're looking around, Hilda is correct. There's been a jostle, and as you're kind of like looking at the crystal itself, you realize the main crystal is actually fairly fine. It is the housing, or the probe crystal that they're having issues realigning with, and one of them is broken. So you may have to switch that out. And you're not sure if they have those on hand. You're not sure if you can fashion one, etc., etc., etc. So that might be something for you to think about until your next turn.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that I'm thinking out loud so other people
100%, yeah.
And maybe I could even tell Cax to check for spares in the cargo hold?
Fuck yeah, you've been holding your turn anyways. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
I have been waiting.
This is perfect.
That's a natural 20.
There you are.
So,
There he is.
32, if you'd like it to be more.
Natural 20 up to a 30.
Cax is just vibrating.
The DC was 40.
As you start to look around and try to find it, you realize there might have been a reason that Tiana is very important here. They don't have spares.
Yeah, she makes it.
She makes them. You find a lot of raw material, but you do not find a specific, this fits into that. So, Cax comes back with a bag full of crystals and like different cutting tools, all those types of things that you see from like Tiana's workshop, as you kind of just like scatter them onto the ground. That's all though.
Peace.
Frothing because I can't help him with skill checks right now.
Also, the only other divine.
That
person
said, you walking up and saying that you can't find that, Hilda then goes, I can make it. I can just make it out of thin air. I can do it right now.
Take it. Do it. Now.
And Hilda will begin to take those turns on the layer action. So please remind me of that.
Yes, sir.
She's going to use Fabricate and grab some of the objects and basically crush them into the shape that's needed.
Nice.
Hopefully with assistance from Melissa, since you know exactly what they need.
What level was fabricate? Was that 6?
4th.
Is it like better mending?
No, you can create an object magically. As long as you have some components for it. You don't have. You don't.
Yep.
You can.
You convert raw material into product of the same material. For example, you can fabricate a wooden bridge from a clump of trees, a rope from a patch of hemp, and clothes from flaxen wool. With raw materials that you can see within range, you can fabricate large or smaller objects contained within a 10-foot cube or 8 connected 5-foot cubes in sufficient quantity of raw material. If you are working with metal, stone, or other mineral substances, however, the fabricated object can be no larger than medium. We're talking about tiny. It doesn't actually have to be that big. Contained with a single 5-foot cube. The quality of the object made by the spell is commensurate with the quality of the raw materials, which is good. Creature or magic items can't be created, transmuted by spells, yada yada yada. So,
it skips a lot of like the.
That's cool. That's a cool spell.
Knowing how to make it and the busy work of making it.
That's one of
you
those.
also can't use it to create items that ordinarily require high degree craftsmanship such as jewelry, glass, or armor, unless you're proficient with those types of artisans' tools, which Hilda is. And with your help, it can be even better.
That is one of those spells that it's like, until you need it, you don't realize how good it is.
That's a niche spell.
That's why I love playing a Forge player for so long.
Yeah. What a good pull. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I think I've sufficiently pushed the boundaries of what I should be doing in my turn. So
Beautiful. Now, for me, I do soft stats, so like your intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Unless you're really, really pushing for something, that is going to be like a bonus action, generally to use. Whereas investigation, like you were using with the gen kit and stuff like that, that is much more in depth, which is why I made that match. So cursory glance for Arcana, bonus action. In-depth tools check, something like that. Action.
Okay.
Which I think is fair. So I don't think you really pushed anything.
I was more so talking about my first idea where we started diving into cantrips and stuff.
Peace. Alright, that'll bring to the giant boar's turn. There's only one of them left, and they are going to basically donkey kick the shit out of Sentinel.
Excellent.
Do they burrow blast as Donkey did in the GameCube version of Shrek 2?
Burrow Blast! No.
Is that kind of like the Biden blast?
That is... Oh shit. That's gonna hit hard, actually.
Oh no.
That was crit.
He would like.
He's not 30 feet. Wait, is he? No, that's like 40 something.
Yeah, no shot.
Donkey
shot.
would jump up, hit you with all 4 feet.
So 6, 8, 10, 11, plus 3. Actually, not that hard. So 14 reduced down to 7.
You know, I've had 2 cups of coffee and no water today. I'm starting to feel a little funny, so I'm gonna go get some water.
Could you fill mine up too while you're at it?
Also vibrating.
Yeah. I hit like a spot where I'm perfectly caffeinated right now.
I've never felt that in my life.
It's a lot easier when I have Adderall, because then I can combine it with coffee.
Been drinking this for 4 hours. It's not even halfway gone. Just like Coke.
Alright, the soldiers are going to move up there in formation, and they're going to hold their turn, seeing as though people stopped attacking. Okay. That'll bring it to the Riverboat Stalker, who was confused, or is confused. So, they rolled D10.
Tiger again, bitch.
0. The creature can attack and move normally. Or 10, sorry. The creature can attack and move normally. But they are also confused still, which stacks. Or charmed. So they just...
Still can't do anything.
What the fuck?
No drugs in the world can create that feeling.
They're going to hold their attack action until they see what's going on. They'll bring it to Tiger's turn, who is still alive. They were charmed as well. So they are going to also hold an attack action, wait to be told what to do. Which will bring it to Sentinel. Boom, boom. Alright. Sentinel is going to keep fighting his fucking fight over here. He's got the one guy grappled and pinned, so he's just going to start wailing on him at advantage. Oh man, if he was a fucking... If he had Brutal Critical, that'd be... Wait, does he have Brutal Critical? He does not. Not yet. It's not high enough level. So, that'll hit, though. Boom. Same thing, yeah. Yeah. Both will hit. That's 7, 11, 21, 23, 24. And then bonus action, he will crush him a little bit more. 24.
That's how the turns within the soldiers.
28. Plus strength mod. 28. Jesus fucking Christ, that one.
1 rocket.
33. He's going to just start crushing this ogre. He gets crawls up, gets him basically into a rear naked choke, and just
The boar?
No, the ogre.
the ogre, the Howdah.
Oh, I thought you killed that guy. Okay.
Oh, you killed one of them.
And he does not kill this one, instead puts it unconscious. As it only had 22 HP left.
Okay.
Pretty much. That'll bring it to the Fire Name. Seeing that you've kind of called off the fight there, she's going to fly down. Landing there, right next to Sayil. Looking over at you, and she goes, "State your business."
Here to help. Harbeck called us. These guys are going to start attacking in 3 seconds.
Understood. As she's not going to wait for the 3 seconds, she's just going to do it. All right. The Sabertooth is actually still lit up with Guiding Bolt, so she'll attack that one at advantage. That'll definitely hit.
Smite.
Oddly enough, doesn't have any smites, which is kind of bogus if you ask me.
Wait, who is this?
This is that fire mage.
The Fire Main.
Flying laser angel.
That's why she doesn't need any.
Yeah.
What
I
is it?
forgot how much melee damage they did. It does 1d10 plus 6, and then an additional 5d8
For
fire or radiant, just for attacking.
They have built-in smites.
Yes.
That's built in?
Yeah.
That doesn't require anything.
Nope. She is also CR12. Both of those will hit.
That's stronger than Tiana is, isn't it?
No.
No? Close.
This is actually what Tiana's based on.
Pretty close.
I gave the Fire Main Artificer levels to make Tiana. That's how I did it. Alright, so first attack, that is going to... Yep, Tiger, gone.
She just held a cannon.
I cast a gun.
She was just holding a fucking cannon in her hands.
I've kind of always wanted my first ever run of Bloodborne to be gun only. Like, I'm an American, I take the pimp cane and my actual weapon, gun.
Second attack, she's also going to just evaporate this,
It'd be funny.
that Rebel Belt Stalker before they can even fucking react.
Would her attacking trigger the soldiers to run attack as well?
100%, they were waiting.
Yo!
So they're going to all pile in on this one berserker here.
That guy's dead, it's the one closer to me that's still alive.
You're right. Well, that was the 30 feet of movement they had, so they're going to throw spears against the other guy instead.
Let's go. Who dodged?
Yep, so it'd be a disadvantage. So, oh,
Time for 6 nat 20s there, bud. Dropping the 24. 20.
that's 17 for the first.
Okay.
15 for the second, 2 hits.
Hey.
And that'll miss.
Alright.
They're gonna make fun of the guy that missed after this?
Because they weren't raging, they were just hard berserkers.
Yes.
They just take half damage.
Oh.
So that's going to be 7 and 7. Reduced to 7.
Checks out, yeah.
Alright. Beautiful. That'll bring it to the Howdah, who's been put to sleep. Alright.
Probably saying how
Back
to
to
do
the
it.
top of the initiative order. Althea is going to.
From bumfuck Arkansas. Just gonna fucking light them up.
Ah, sharpshooter.
Nope, she's underneath with you guys.
She's in the room with us.
I paid for 600 feet of range. I'm gonna use 600.
Breaks a hole
She
on
paid
us.
for 1,200 feet of range, for the
There
record.
you go.
600 to 1200 at disadvantage, right?
Alright, she is going to walk up and cast Cure Wounds onto Kex, because you look fucked up.
I am fucked up. I haven't healed since I got brought back up.
See, and that is going to be the Unicorn Totem.
I'm tired of staining my clothes with this much blood.
That's when it's mine.
Kex actually doesn't like blood.
That's why I swallowed everybody else's. So.
Why he uses psychic daggers so nobody bleeds.
Would be kind of fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Druid level. Alright. So cast Cure Wounds at 5th level on you.
Oh my god.
I'm at 6.
You should also hold on to that for lightning.
Okay. That's fair.
6. Sorry. 6, 13, 16, 21. Sorry. 21, 27. 27, 32, 38. Just gonna heal you for 38.
I am full.
Yeah.
Alright.
That healed me.
Yeah, talk shit more about her being a druid. Fuck you guys.
It's not her being a druid, it's the ranger.
The actual druid, she was just all druid.
No.
We swapped the
no.
levels.
Yeah, if she could be a fighter druid.
She could be 12. She could be 12th level druid.
She'll legitimately do less damage. She has better DPS. Shut up. Anyways, that was going to be her turn as she kind of walks up, looks at you. This old elf. Even by elfin standards, she's very, very old. While still beautiful, but more in a like refined glass of wine type of way.
Who is
Robust.
it? She's Meryl Streep in it, is that it?
Pretty much. That's a great way to put it.
Just robust.
She heals you up. Morgan,
Different.
stop.
Well,
Alright, that does make it your turn.
thank
Is Morgan shit posting in chat?
you. I'm gonna hold my action again for if somebody needs help. I guess I'm gonna like I'll point out like if they need steady hands or anything super meticulous and fine that I like if somebody needs to just very carefully slot something into something, that would be what I'd focus on, but I'll just hold my action to be useful again.
Okay.
I didn't know caps lock was on, but I sent it, so it's now.
And then layer action will trigger
Yep. Right now. You can normally cast it as a ritual, but she's saying no, fuck that, and you guys watch as she just gathers up all the crystal you have around, and is going to cast it as an action, and just, yes, it starts to glow red hot around you guys as she... hands it over to Alyssa. I realized I didn't need to make a check for it at all, so...
Nope.
Oh,
She-
so I just have it.
Yeah, she compresses it into the shape that you need and hands it to you. It is still very hot.
You got here for 3 seconds, she's like, what do I need to do? Alright, here, go fucking fix it.
I feel. I don't know if I've ever seen that spell cast. I'm gonna be like,
You need to have a word.
I can do that?
how? How do I?
What spell list is that from? Which class's spell list is fabricated?
Forge cleric, probably.
Specifically Forge Cleric.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it would be so cool
This
to do
is
Kellenvor
the
Forge Cleric.
That's her character.
Callum Merrick.
Kellenborg cleric.
Yeah.
Why Kellenborg? What?
Imagine like necromancy building of items.
Alright. And
Golem.
with this, let's see.
That seems like something that Kellenborg wouldn't want.
You guys are going to see
Depends
Harbeck.
on how balanced it is.
Harbeck's gonna reach out and cast haste on Alyssa.
2 actions.
So I think that gives you a item interaction as well.
Okay.
There you go.
You get 2 actions now.
So I need
How much-
2 salutes for this one.
How much further do I have to wait for my turn? It looks like it's Cax's turn still.
It's the layer action right now. I held my action
Oh, okay.
in case you need help, like inserting the gem, because fine. His hands.
Okay. Yeah. Fair. Fair.
Dainty hands.
Alright, that'll bring you to Styx's turn.
Right. Can you go down to me?
Texas Femboy hands in front.
Stop. I implore you.
Alright. What is the closest thing that's alive to me?
Be this berserker right here.
Alright, what is the next what is alive? Can you ping them?
Currently still alive is the berserker. This boar. The Howdah is technically alive but unconscious, and the 2 goblins on top of this boar are also alive but unconscious. You guys are pretty much almost done with the fight of this initiative.
We're wrapping up.
Yeah.
Alright. How does
This is wrap up turn.
the berserker look?
Undedicated.
Not great.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and told him dead.
Are you gonna walk up or do it from where you are?
No, I'm walking up.
I
Alright.
thought you had to touch.
Jeremy is still your spiritual weapon activated.
Yeah, it's not really doing anything right now because it has 20 movement. So it wouldn't be able to get. So, yeah.
That is the curse of spiritual weapon.
Slow.
And so that is a wisdom save at DC 16 minus a d4.
They did not start their turn in it.
Oh,
Which
well then
is how it
DC
works with
16
spiritual
wisdom.
weapon. They got a 13 plus nothing, so 13.
Excellent. So that's 2d12
Boom. Boom. Boom.
plus 10 to 16.
Is that a 2 or a 9? Double check.
It's a 2.
16 necrotic.
Yeah, 16 necrotic.
All right, they take all of that. They're below double digits now, as you just boom, this echoing of Kalimbor's gavel hitting against stone. You just watch him,
And then I'll.
black energy kind of racks across.
Oh,
him.
below.
Okay. And then I'm going to shoo the bonus action for the spiritual weapon, wherever that may be, and I'm just going to whistle Belial over.
All right, I'll bring it to Belial's turn. He's gonna
Yep. Bite attack, and is that at advantage?
100% it is. Let's go.
18 plus 5,
That left hand.
19 plus 5. Damn it. So close. And then that is a d10 plus 5. 7 points.
7 points. They're looking rough.
Below 5, probably.
Just let this guy there just eat him.
And those will be my turns.
Give him a munch.
All right. You run up, boom, and Belial just jumps up, using its massive size to just like cling onto his back, start biting down on his shoulder. All right, and that will bring to Skyjack's turn, who is going to, seeing as they've been commanded to start fighting at this point by their superior officer, is just going to do that.
I imagine that this berserker's gonna go to rule Valhalla. I think he earned it. Just looking at the map right
He
now.
did earn it.
Nat 20?
Sail!
Okay.
Skyjack's rolled 3 different nat ones.
Yep.
This one in particular.
Oh, he whiffed again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look, take stock of the battlefield, and I'm like, you guys, I think, got this. I'm gonna go help out Hildy and Braun Anvil and all them's, and I'll double dash.
Okay.
Double dash.
Man, I wish we had a tragedy bard with all these ones.
Next time. Next time I do a bard.
That'll get you double dash right there.
I'll say hi to the angels as I go by. Like,
Hello. Hi, angels.
Thank you for your assistance.
oh, okay.
And then I just imagine Sail the derpy.
I don't know which side to use, so I'm using both of them.
Can't be wrong if I do both.
One of them's probably an insult, the other one's good, so we're neutral now.
All right, Saffron. Where are you going?
Come on, let's go! And it, like, just avoiding any potential AoEs will come along with.
I think any AoE is currently a friendly AoE anyways.
Yep.
So,
Flies past the berserker. He's just like,
Or she starts her turn in Scales and Balances. I'm like, prank time.
I cast Spirit Guardians.
And I have to see them to designate them not taking damage, so if Saffron's invisible, get shit on, kid.
alright. That will bring it to the Berserker's turn. They start their turn in your AoE.
Excellent.
So they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Wisdom 16, I believe.
Dirty 20!
There you go.
Wait, sorry, not dirty 20. 19 plus nothing. So 19! I was looking at the wrong stat block.
Give them pluses out here.
Gross.
Out here, Amish.
Alright. Well, fight me.
They're going to.
At disadvantage because flanking?
They don't have disadvantage because of flanking. You just haven't managed to hit. Alright, first attack. It's gonna be 23.
Hit.
Second attack. It's going to be... Fucking missed... God. Missed the crit. It was a 19 plus stuff.
Oh, woo.
Listen, man, he's trying to go to Gruul Valhalla as best as possible.
He's going.
No, in fact, they will roll reckless, so that's their first attack. Second attack. Still hits. It's a 21. But no crit. Alright.
The caster gonna learn today they're not a frontline caster. No, this is not going to stick with Jeremy.
Never does.
So that's gonna be...
Fucking fight it.
Wait, am I doing that math right? 12 plus 9, 21 plus 6. Yeah, I didn't do that math right. 27 points of damage. As they take their great axe.
They hit you with the flat end of it.
They're trying to
Bludgeon you with it. I know
It's-
you have hollow bones.
It's like the pain fight where Naruto's smacking pain into the ground.
Alright, the veteran's going to get the cannon lined up, look over his shoulder and go, "Men, back over here! We got it online!" And they're going to hold their action to fire at whatever might still be alive. Battle Force Angels, they are going to, seeing everything that's going on, get a little bit sad. Two of them are actually going to go back to the ship. Hey man, I didn't make up the name.
Battle Force?
Sounds like
It-
Power Rangers.
It sounds like an anime dub.
Like, Battletoads?
Yes.
Love Battletoads.
Those are Simic actually, but I want one.
Those two are going to go over there. They're going to be giving a D6 of health to everybody down below, and these two are going to drop down here and do the same thing. Alyssa!
Yeah, okay. So now I have this like crystal that's been handed to me, and I know where it goes.
Yes, you know which broken one you need to replace to make the fitting and everything work.
Is the device off, or am I going to be doing it when like it could potentially hurt?
This is going to be a hotspot.
Okay.
No choice.
You get the idea that they don't know how to turn it off.
Just make sure to ground yourself.
I'm here to help.
What's the those Mars walkers where they don't turn them back on, so they just have
That's exactly what this is.
Yep.
Okay. And I have haste on me, so I can do two things.
Or they cast Adderall.
Jesus Christ.
If you upcast it, you get 10 more milligrams.
Some heart palpitations.
Okay. I guess I'm going to cast guidance on myself, and then I'm going to try to hot swap it.
Okay.
Thug that shit out.
So, one action, you cast guidance, and you're getting ready to hot swap it out. This would require Tinker's tools to be able to do that correctly. I know you're setting the wings to help. I'm trying to figure out if you could. It's more, much less.
I was like, oh, this is probably going to take some finesse.
It is going to take some finesse. Do you have No, you have proficiency in Thieves' Tools, which has like slides and stuff like that. So, yes, you can go and give advantage.
Okay.
To Alyssa as she does this. This is going to be a Tinker's Tools check, which I believe is a intelligence plus double proficiency for you.
And a D6 because of the floaty guys.
Correct. And the D4 and the advantage.
Plus 12, plus a D4, plus a D6.
Yeah.
I will tell you above board right now. This is DC 27.
You got advantage.
I still need to roll the dice.
I know.
Roll of the dice.
Okay, do I re-roll the 2 smaller ones, or do I just re-roll?
Those are static.
Yeah, just one.
So that's a +7, so I have a plus 19. So I just need to roll
What did you
8 or
roll?
higher. I rolled a 3.
You need to roll an 8.
That's a nat 1, so I have inspiration.
Ooh, at least use that.
I don't want it. Okay. 15.
Hey!
Plus 19, so 34.
Beautiful. You guys see as Hex, you are kind of helping in...
Careful, Alyssa. Careful, Alyssa.
No, I was thinking much more that Alyssa's guiding you on how to help her. In the sense where it's just like, yeah, go and use that slide, push that down. You need to very carefully pick this broken bit out so I can get this in at the same time. So you guys are working in conjunction together as the same time you're getting the last bit of broken diamond out, broken crystal out, is this, the fixed one and the replacement is going in at the same time, so there's no loss of connection. So that impartial connection that was happening, sputtering, causing things to not work correctly. As soon as that gets in, you guys hear a thrum and as things around the ship start to kick off and move and function. Alyssa, inherently, with that, what was it, 33?
34.
34. You're gonna have to go running around checking systems and seeing like things stayed within calibration, because if they didn't, the ship can start to work improperly.
One engine might
But
go harder than the
exactly, you have a bunch of propellers on the outside, as well as what looks to be a propulsion system out the back. So it's really, you're going to have to bring these 4 propellers into alignment with each other before you try to take off, or else you could just start corkscrewing.
Yeah.
So, great use of your turn. That is action.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I think that I would like to, one, inform Harbeck and I'm sorry, Hilda, thank you. I was like 2 H's, that we have the potential of corkscrewing, and we need to make sure that they're like working in the same way. And if anybody has tricks to do that, awesome. But we need to be like on the same page, and it needs to be within. Do I know the calibration?
It would have to be within tenths.
With what?
Tens of thousands to make sure that the actual alignment is correct.
Right, but do I know what the alignment is of this one now that I've completed it?
You haven't checked out any of the other ones. They basically just need to... The worry is that when it crashed, they are now out of sync with each other.
Yeah.
So you get to pick.
Yeah, I know, but for the one that I just did, do I know the calibration of that one?
No, you basically fix the engine. Their propellers are the things that you need to go look at.
Peace. Got it. Okay. Maybe we could use a link so that way we can all talk.
I already used it.
Damn it.
I
Can you?
can't add more people.
Yeah,
I can
okay.
change the people that have it, but I cannot do more than 4.
Okay.
Who's in it?
It's us.
Okay.
Yeah. So all of you get that information too, regardless of where you're at.
I'll mentally be like, I'm coming back to help. Cheer you on at least.
All right. Cool. That'll bring to the giant boar's turn, who, at this point in time, no, sorry, they literally have a thing called Relentless. Once they have a target, they go until they die. That's their whole shtick. So they are going to just keep trying to fight. the Sentinel, and they are going to lose. Alright. Alright. Those will miss. Alright, that'll be the end of its turn. Giant. Yeah. I'll bring it to the soldiers. We're all going to just open fire on the last remaining berserker. So we just need to hit. That's it. And he wins reckless, so these are all at advantage. Miss.
What grandma gave you a
Miss.
$1,000 Christmas card, Lizzie?
Yeah, I was about to.
At. Wait, no.
It's
Sorry.
not a grandma.
They started.
Hit.
Okay.
Hit. Miss. Hit. With all the extra bonuses from Styx and the Angels, they all actually hit.
So it's dead.
Yeah, so you guys just see a small volley of javelins as he falls down to the ground finally.
To Valhalla.
And with that, I'm actually going to go ahead and pull us out of initiative order proper. Because there's only one more.
Just the board.
That boar is an Avengers level threat. You don't know. Might still be standing by the next initiative.
Fine. It's Sentinel's turn next.
Oh, geez. No.
We'll see if he can put it to sleep like you put the other guy to sleep. That'll hit. Second attack. That will hit by 1. And his bonus action pin will also hit. Let's see if he also wins the grappling contest. So he needs to do 33 points of damage to put this thing to sleep, essentially.
Which you did.
Permanent sleep?
No, literal sleep. He's going to just go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Not lethal.
Check it
Okay.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys see as he kind of squares up with this thing, grabs his tux, and throws it down onto the ground as he just starts to both hands around the neck. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
Stop resisting arrest.
Stop. Stop. Okay, so that's 4, 10, 15, 25, 27, 20, 29. He has to roll 4. 33.
On the dot.
As he just...
Are the goblins on its back still alive?
They're asleep.
Oh yeah, I slept them.
Yeah, so everybody around here is just asleep next to Sentinel. He looks around and just goes,
Good job, Sentinel.
I'm gonna nod to Sentinel.
Don't worry, I will deliver them their last rites. Spirit guardians.
No. Actually, just out of curiosity, would Styx know if these are boars that are like enslaved? Or not like enslaved, but like treated horribly, kind of like the lions from the
the Rakdos.
The Rakdos, yeah, kind of like that.
Go and give me a history check, actually. Because we're about to fall out of initiative here.
Nat 20.
Natural 20?
Plus minus 1. Yeah, so 19.
They're revered as deities. They're actually treated very, very well. The thing is, when they are found out here in the wastes and stuff like that, it is assumed that they want to be battle mounts, and for the majority, they are. That said, while they are treated well, they are still the equivalent of their war horses, so they go fight all the time. But boars generally like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is probably best case scenario.
I'm gonna look over.
Sows?
Gonna look over to Belial and ask him if he killed any of them, because I don't remember.
Belial, blood in his mouth. You just hear it whirring.
Yes, father.
I don't think Belial actually managed to get a kill.
No, it was just
He did a ton of damage. He was a great tank too.
They clustered up around him, and then I shut down that node.
Okay, cool.
For like 2 rounds.
All
Like
right.
he did with the drakes.
So I guess in our head, unless there's anything else to do out here.
We gotta fix the ship.
So we gotta fix the ship and get going, and then go get our
So
ship.
I guess I'll say to listen, Kex, or everybody, just say, seems like we're done out here. What do we need to do?
We got to realign the propellers and make sure that all the systems on the ship are working before the ship can take off. So that's what we're doing.
Okay. So I guess we'll...
So call everybody back to the ship.
All right. So, those of you that are out there kind of milling around, trying to figure out communication, stuff like that, the soldiers walk forward and begin to produce like manacles and things like that for the smaller goblins. They're taking them into custody while they're still asleep.
Yep.
The Howdah gets a daisy chain of manacles, as well as some around his like feet to make sure that he can't get up. They start to go through and make sure like their dead are taken care of, which I don't think actually none of them died. Yeah, look
That
at that.
Skyjack that
One,
Kex
Yes.
That's the only one.
So Kex killed our only ally.
Yes.
not consensually, but he was the one that killed it.
Yeah, it was me.
On our way back, Styx is basically, like, obviously there's too much going on to do anything, but Styx will say a little prayer to, more specifically, the boars and the skyjack that fell, but we'll also just ask Kelemvor to lay down judgment for those who fell in battle.
That is also not to say that there aren't dead on the Boros side.
Mm.
You know that this conflict has been going on for a while. They're kind of down to their last dredges of people. In fact, those of you down in the hold trying to figure out all the stuff, getting down there initially, you would have gone by piles of dead soldiers.
Yep.
There were even some
On the ship?
Mm-hmm. There were even some remnants of angels, as you guys see tattered, bloody wings.
Yeah. This
They're
has
left
been
over.
going on for a while. Nobody died really during this conflict.
Because of your assistance. It is also at that point in time, as you all start to reconvene on the ship itself, that the desert storm that has been raging on for a little bit further down south has and been making its way north. You guys hear as it's starting to encroach and get closer and closer. The people you see at the top of the bowl here, noticing that it is also coming in, you do see the tiny little silhouettes start to go down on the other side of the bowl. So it seems as though for a moment you have a bit of breathing room.
I will mentally inquire to the group, do you want me coordinating up top or assisting you guys in calibrating stuff?
I think that's the same kind of thing.
Not really.
Well, no, I mean like in the same area.
Well, the calibration needs to be done on the propellers, which are on the outside of the ship, and the core is on the inside, correct?
The core's already taken care of.
The core is like 100% done.
For now. For now.
We can get a bit more checks about how well it's working right now. Yes, you got all the probes and stuff working, all the connections are there, and it's kicked back off. Though you can tell just by looking at a lot of this, they've been basically gum and duct tape.
It's been
Piecing this thing back together.
patchwork for a while.
In fact, now that you guys have time, and we do have a little bit currently, can I get Melissa with assistance? So at advantage, can you go and make me 3 Arcana checks?
Do I get to use my tools?
Yeah.
Cool. So, same stuff.
I'm going to inspire one of them. The first one, I guess.
You will also be getting the Blessing Shield, so at its full power, so add a D10.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
This roll is probably going to be more of a formality. We're going to see.
Yeah. So I have guidance, which is a D4,
So you're going to have D4, you have 1 Bardic Inspiration,
which is a D8.
Yeah.
Can guidance
Okay.
It
stack?
cannot. But Scales and Balances can.
Oh, you didn't give me a D8.
Scales, balances, blessing, guidance, and inspiration.
How? Okay, well, first of all,
Oh wait, no, there is.
let me see if it would still be up. Is it 1 minute for scales and balances?
I don't remember. It's been in
I
a
think
sentence.
so, yeah. It's 10 rounds.
Let's say I think that was only 4 rounds.
Yeah.
of combat.
1 minute.
And no advantage, right?
Yes, advantage.
Yes, advantage. Cool.
You're getting help from Kex, you're getting help from Hilda, you're getting help from Harbeck. Yeah.
Getting all the help right now.
So,
It's like a Hilda stack.
So, here, I'll help with
okay, 12 because that's my proficiency bonus. Plus 17
Okay.
for my bonuses. Plus 16.
45.
Yeah, 45.
45.
So that's for the first one.
No, we're just gonna blanket that one.
Okay.
There's enough there. We're gonna blanket that one. Let's not keep going over
You
this.
really want to roll? Want to see if we can hit 50? Let's see.
Alyssa becomes the sole magical focus of every sentient being on that ship. Ascends
I
to
forgot
godhood.
bless. Sorry, guys.
It's like the Baldur's Gate parties where it's like, hey, we have 3 people to buff and 1 person to do stuff.
Yeah.
How does
That's
it feel
pretty much what's going on
to
right
see
now.
time in the face of God?
Pretty good. I think this is the first time that we've rolled past 40 in the campaign.
Yeah, I've hit 38 before one time.
Yeah. All right. So, with your 45,
Casual.
casual, minuscule 45, you begin to basically order everybody around. You see, Hilda, while she has a great understanding of artisanal crafts and things like that, so like forge, blacksmith work, she understands carpentry, she understands all of those things. She does not understand enchanting at this level. So, she actually winds up being a great boon to you, walking around and just fixing things by essentially putting her hand on it and just doing what you say. Alright, that needs to go aligned over there. Done. Like, things like that. Harbeck, being as skilled as he is in magic itself, as you start to go around and start to point out, like laser focused on these sigilry and things like that. Just like, fix that, fix that, fix that. It needs to be these shapes and stuff like that. He's like, all right, on it, because he understands Celestial. I don't think you do. Right. So with his assistance on that, he'll tell you like what these runes actually say, and with your artificer knowledge, you can then convert that to common, figure out the exact placements and things that are supposed to be there, and then tell him to be like, all right, if it were common, do this. And he goes, okay. He converts it to Celestial and refix that sigilry. As well as with Kex and the rest of the soldiers, Sahil, Styx, you guys start to go around to the propellers themselves. A lot of it is damaged, and it will take time. It's great that you got a 45. You know exactly how it's damaged now. That being said, you're not going to be able to fix this overnight. Or rather, it's not going to be fixed in the next couple hours. So this will take a little bit of time. You do think that you can get it fixed and just about back into Guild's Row in time for this, though. Assuming that you want to get back dead on time. The ship dead on time.
I mean,
the ship is not going to be back up to 100%.
But are you serviceable?
You do know that there's just some things on here that are broken that you can't just repair with Hilda waving her hand over it because they're just too complicated. They have too much resources going into it. I think Hilda can fix things up to 100 gold in one go, and some of these components are thousands of gold.
I could try.
So
to
where
make
you guys
invention.
can, you guys can probably jerry rig something into working for now. This ship is not going to be at 100% within the next few hours. A full board fix of this would take months, but you can have it serviceable as a arcane artillery barrage.
what about just like the reliability of its transportation and movement? Because that seems to be the most important thing, making sure that it can get there and be a ship, right?
As long as it doesn't get hit, it doesn't need to encounter any more battles, you can probably limp it back to Guild's Row.
Yeah, I think most important is using it to just get all of these guys out.
Correct.
Most important, where the fuck is our ship? No, okay.
Well,
Did we
Actually, yeah.
we can just tell them to pull out.
did we leave anybody behind?
Only works sometimes.
Like the soldiers?
Out on the field?
Yeah.
No, but speaking with Harbeck, Hilda, and Althea, you do know that Captain Quickstep, the person that normally runs the ship, took your guys' ship and is currently on a herring run against the Gruul right now, using it as artillery.
Probably.
She took Ellie and Ellie's crew with her.
Mm-hmm.
We can probably tell them to peel back, and then we can all get out of here at the same time. I think would be the best idea.
So timeline-wise, theoretically, we can make it back for the Boros raid in time. We would have enough time for a long rest. I mean, it
But
sounds
we don't
like
have enough time to do anything else.
that sounds like it's just
I think
kind of what we
we're
have
gonna
to do.
Unless you guys want to take a couple hours, fix stuff up on board, and then Harbeck offers and Hilda offers, because we still have Gate. We can get back and be part of the fighting force directly.
Could that?
I'm gonna kind of defer to them, but at least in my head, I think.
I think I would ask them, like,
Yeah.
would that... I mean, Gate is something where it's probably a lot of just, like, magical flux that, like, anybody who is innately magic could possibly feel. So it's maybe less of a surprise, but I don't know how about the ship. Like,
Well,
is there any strategic advantage to gating in compared to going in?
Faster.
less chance for the Gruul to attack on the way in?
There's that. This is Harbeck speaking at this point. Harbeck kind of just nods towards Kex at that comment and goes, yes, the Gruul will not be able to attack us on the way back in. It will give you guys a night to get a proper rest before the battle tomorrow. And on top of that, we have committed ourselves, you guys as a strike force essentially to go help the sorcerers and artificers down below, and myself and Hilda as the main body of the attack. So if we are not there, that will all fall apart. We need to get there before everything goes on so we can be prepared for it.
So let's do that.
Yes, Alyssa.
I would like to. So obviously, I rolled like pretty fucking high.
Hell yeah, you did.
I would like to document everything I possibly can about like what's wrong with the ship, how it got damaged in the first place, and then like basically all of the secrets of one of the greatest pieces of artificing history. I would like to keep notes on and store it in my private note collection.
So, you manning the repair of this, you can 100% have like kind of an intrinsic knowledge of the things that you are fixing, but a lot of this still, even with a 45, without being able to sit down and spend a ton of time with this ship, you are still doing hot fixes.
Right, and they need a list of the hot fixes, right?
Of the ones you did, sure. But you guys, the part of your guys' whole thing is to go get Tiana, who ran this ship initially.
I understand that, but you said we have time to go into Guild's Row if we wanted it.
We have to teleport.
Yeah. That's not.
You guys can either take the ship and get there after the main battle has already started and act as a drop squad and artillery while being on the ship. Or you guys, your small group, can go back to Guild's Row and still act as your covert group and go get the artificers. And
Right, and we can choose to do that whenever we want, right?
Yes and no. You really only have, see, with all the travel and all that kind of stuff, you guys had a day and a half to start. You guys are looking at a day.
Yeah, so...
We gotta be back tonight.
Okay, get it. I just want to get through my thought. So, we have X amount of time before Harbeck needs to sleep. Harbeck has a gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much time can we spend before Harbeck needs to go to bed?
A few hours.
Okay. I'd like to make a list of the repairs that should be made once we're gone, so that way, just in case there's somebody there who makes sure the Parahilleon doesn't crash into Guild's Row, because they don't have Tiana right now.
Mhm.
And I'd also like to do the private note collection thing, but then we can also spend time doing other preparations before we take gate in a couple hours. Does that make sense?
Above table, it's going to take you a few hours to do the hot fixes you were already doing, is
Right.
what I was saying. So yes, you can leave a list of things that still need to get done.
Okay.
That's great. You can even stop and take some notes. That's great.
But we're not going to have any time to do anything extra.
Yeah.
Like, specifically, will not have time to do extra stuff because
Yeah,
your hands
but
are going to be so full.
My friends can.
100%.
There's not a lot of preparation to do out here.
I'm just trying to think if... So, Styx is going to ask, probably Hilda and Harbeck, because he's going to be asking about Tiana as well, because Tiana ran the Parahilleon. So, if Tiana is freed partway through the battle and can make it to the Parahilleon, would that, like, drastically, like, exponentially increase its chances of just operating well and being of use?
Harbeck, you see, kind of gets a grim look on his face. It really depends on what condition she's in when she's retrieved. She's been in there for the better part of a month. And as far as we can tell from Alyssa's information about how they were treating other sorcerers and artificers, I don't imagine they were treating her any better. There's also intel that her wings were entirely removed.
Okay.
So, I think saving her is going to be a long-term solution for the Parahilleon. I don't know if it's going to be an immediate fix for it.
Okay.
Assuming that she can even operate the way she was before.
Would I know if angels, when their wings are removed, there's no way to get them back?
Make me a religion check.
How does it work for you, Styx?
No, I have a +3, so 15.
Oh, you're
15. There's a couple ways that angels can get their wings back. True angels, when they die, they reform.
Is Tiana a true angel?
Tiana is a true angel. In fact, all the angels you guys have on board right now, those are true angels.
So the ones that have died,
They are supposed to come back.
but we don't know where or when.
The timeline is a little bit fuzzy.
Mhm.
You don't know if there is a discrepancy between body parts missing when they die and whether those will come back. You're pretty sure they should come back. That said, Aurelia was supposed to have started reforming, and you know for a fact that she is actually truly dead and will not be coming back. So, a fix for it would, as fucked up as it sounds,
Kill her.
to be possibly for her to die in battle and for her to come back, but you're not sure if that will actually take the way it's supposed to. That said, you do know other spells like Heal should work on angels.
Yes, the spell that I really, really want.
7th level.
Yeah, those can regrow body parts.
And Greater Restoration.
Greater Restoration can fix some things. I don't think it can regrow body parts.
Regenerate is a 7th level spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just asking because, the Parahilleon is very large, and it being above Guildsrow in general, while a battle's going on, seems like it could be a huge liability for general life.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
That said, the goal is for it to be out of the ground force's attacking range because it gets to use gravity.
It's going to be very far away and only called in as a last resort. Mainly just using it to get this chunk of the Boros out.
What I think we need to accomplish is we need to get this thing airborne so it can at least limp its way back. And I think the 6 of us, 7, 8 of us, need to teleport to be back in time.
So,
Or we could take our ship.
So I think it's
wherever it is.
I was going to ask Harbeck if he could message them to inform them.
Cax has already asked me. I won't have this discussion with you guys before I give them any new intel.
So it sounds like we're gonna gate.
Yeah, we're gonna gate. We're gonna take
We're gonna-
the few hours to fix what we can
Yeah.
and get the fuck out.
So, above table, I would like for, I guess, you and I and like everybody to discuss like what we're bringing, and is it possible that because I've been in the cells before, I can make a map of what the layout is?
100%. You guys will have a layout. You're not going to have a full layout of the actual compound itself, like
Right.
the castle. You will 100% have a layout of the cells, the places that you were out and about, and how you were brought in there. I will get that to you guys before next session.
Okay.
So, also, if Harbeck is using Gate today as his today spell and has a long rest, would he be able to theoretically gate us into a possible strategic location in the Boros compound?
He could, but then he burns his strongest spell for this fight that's about to happen.
You can teleport us, but it might go wrong.
We're supposed to just
Cool.
kind of break. That's
Okay.
Well, he has gate, and then he has teleport.
like Lee and Alyssa, like together, are supposed to kind of break us in.
Okay.
Like
He used pass wall to get you guys into it the first time. So as you guys were walking by, he kind of just hit the wall and went go, go, go.
And that's what, like a 6th level spell?
I think pass wall is an 8th level spell.
Okay, but he has what, 2 of those?
I don't think it's that high.
I think it's a 4th.
No, it's-
You get
that's
one.
not
I think
eight.
fourth.
I'm
is
looking at his
closer.
spells right now.
Yeah. Fourth sounds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
we
I
don't
can get it
want-
as an artificer at 17.
We don't want him to burn his, biggest stick
Then it might be fifth.
before he goes and fights a deity.
Pelicon's not a deity.
Get there.
He's trying to be.
No, she's an angle.
It is
The
fifth.
angle
Yeah, I got it
toward
right
the
here.
wheel.
She's on par with Aurelia. We're supposed to be.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna start working on the ship, and
I did want to, if I had time to do it, kind of do something for the dead bodies.
What would you like to do?
Eat them.
he starts sucking the blood out of the angels.
You see the sippy straw come out, and I was like,
If I can collect, like, the Boros have, like, I'm thinking, like, dog tags, something like that.
They have emblems. Yeah,
Okay.
they have emblems that they
If I
don't
could
have on their chest.
kind of go through and kind of remove those and kind of collect them.
So the other soldiers might say something.
I was about to say,
It would be like getting dog. Like what I'm trying to do, or in my idea was, is collect dog tags and be like, hey, I know you guys can't have this pile of bodies here, but here's the symbol that represented said person.
oh, they 100% actually, not to give you a yes and.
Yeah.
But they fully plan on bringing these dead bodies home.
Okay.
That's why they're on the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know that, but it's just I'm trying to think of something that I can do.
No. You can go through and start cataloging who's all gone.
Yeah.
And taking names down, that
I'll
kind of
do
stuff,
that.
helping them.
Kex has been surrounded by too much death. He wants to try and do some good with death lately.
You guys do see as the fireman angels and the fireman angel and the battle force angels kind of, after getting all their folks squared away and starting to assist on repairs, they kind of walk up to you, and the fireman angel actually takes a knee in front of you. I thank you all for your service and for helping us today. We understand that you are here to not only help us here, but with the retaking of Sunhome.
Yes.
Just know that you are on the righteous path. And we will avenge Aurelia, we will free the city of tyranny, and we will bring Eldaconan to her knees.
That's a plan.
Sounds like all of our motives align.
is this like one of those like angel speeches where they like somehow bless us like permanently for like a week?
I was actually going to say you guys can go ahead and take an inspiring leader speech.
Okay.
So you guys can start the day with a. Give me 1 second.
Should be temp HP equal to level in charisma.
I believe so.
1.
She has a.
Oh, I thought we were talking about our own level.
No.
I was like, oh, nice. 1.
No, her class level and her charisma modifier.
That's pretty good.
I considered taking it, but it's a whole feat to give you guys like up to 20 HP at the beginning of a fight if I take a minute.
I also can just get inspiring speech. Or, what is it called?
You guys get 10 temporary hit points, and I will say, just due to how things timeline, this is a bit of a boon to you. This will carry over in tomorrow's
Fight.
Cool.
Can we long rest? Are we
Yes.
at that point? All right.
You can long rest and not take that damage. and keep that boon, I should say.
Okay.
And with that, Alyssa, you heading repairs. You guys get it up and running as best you can. You do see that Harbeck sent the message out to Quickstep, and he kind of looks at you guys. She's going to attempt to make her way back here. With the storm and everything, though, it is a bit of a hassle, to say the least. That said, she should be here before we need to leave. Cool. So we can retake the ship, retake your ship, hop on, and we can gate through the same way we did from the Mississippi.
Alright.
How does that sound for everybody?
Perfect.
Sounds like a plan.
Do we want to leave Ellie and her crew here to assist them if anything goes wrong on the journey, or would we like to take them with
I
us?
think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Like leaving them out here if they're fine with
I think they're okay to probably do whatever we ask, considering we are handling a large sum, and Ellie just seems like she has good head on her shoulders. Well,
Will this still allow for the continuity of Althea skydiving in?
yep, because Althea is staying behind.
Yep.
I wonder what this contract would have been worth.
For
He looks
government
over at you
usurpation.
and he goes, I'm paying them 2,000 gold out of my own coffers.
No, I meant if we contracted with the Boros for the, one of your brood called it state-sponsored terrorism. So
My brood.
the Future Eyes guy.
You guys spoke with Oculus.
We spoke
I
with
was
Raven,
Yep.
and Oculus was in the room. So
He hates it when people do
Yep, we gave the Raven extra trains.
that. He hates. Oh no.
Actually, it seems like we left on decent terms.
I think I have some good information that we found while we're out here for him that might kind of remedy that.
We can tell him about the many-headed god we saved with the Feywild.
He's into
The Hydra.
he's into lost civilizations, and I think I found some intel on a potentially lost civilization.
Alright.
Yeah, the Draco Hydra, we turned it into a frog, and then we sent it to
The court.
the summer court.
We got teleported.
You guys, Hilda at this point in time. You see Harbeck pinches the bridge of his nose.
Oh,
Hilda
wow.
starts to laugh her
Yep.
ass off. She starts to laugh. Ha! Fucking Tiana! She gives you a fist bump.
I'll take it.
But
Break my hand.
we also pissed the girl off that way too, because that's not their spot anymore.
Yep.
Should we mention the stuff that we found in the
No.
lock? Okay.
What stuff?
Definitely not.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
I have all the information that I'm going to give Oculus because it details a lost civilization, potentially. But we're not going to talk about the Jar of Ashes.
What jar of ashes?
That's fair.
We found
this call.
We found a jar of incense ashes in the Draco Hydra lair.
Can I roll history to know what this might be? Or roll something?
Ashes?
Yeah, it was the... Remember
So-
the sweet-smelling ashes that
Yeah.
you found?
Or-
Yeah.
I described it.
That was
Or-
burnt incense? I'm saying that's what it is.
Where is this?
Kex has it on him, I think? Or did we put it in your rat?
So, I'm pretty sure that I only stored a couple of things in my rat, and the ashes were not one of them because I identified it later.
It's on either your or my person.
But the ashes were different. This is above table, by the way.
Yeah.
The ashes were different than the heart.
Yes, that's why I'm specifically
Yes.
distracting towards the incense ashes.
Alright. Can you roll me a deception check? Because you are trying to obviously. Can you roll me insight?
That's why I said the ashes.
Deception. 15.
Wait, what is it? Perception?
Insight.
Shit.
I rolled a 6 plus 9.
No. I don't have it on insight. Can I take my passive?
Not for this. This is contested.
Yeah, can I take my
But
passive deception?
sorry, that's perception.
Alright. So, you hear that they're referring to some incense ashes and very. I mean, you just succeed. So yeah. You're not really sure why they had like a brief moment where they kind of like all stared at each other very intensely, and then Sayul was like incense ashes. But they do have incense ashes, so that's probably what they were talking about.
Incense ashes, like what?
It was. I can't remember what Alyssa said about it. It was like a very valuable spell reagent that is usually used in like draconic rituals specifically, if I'm remembering right.
Yep.
So it was like, it was very useful for her to like use for magic items and enchanting,
Yep.
but it was just underneath the Draco Hydra after we got rid of the fucker.
She got that while you got those 13 bushels of the herb that you wanted.
Oh yeah, speaking of, it's been about a day on that, right?
No, we slept and then we traveled, and I imagine the sun's gonna
Well,
come up soon.
I requested that right away it was put into the backpack to see what it did. Because it was a component that these dragons used to amplify their draconic abilities, and they were hoarding it, and I wanted to put it in the alchemy backpack to see
an oil extraction of the flower.
Sure. What level of rarity did I say that it was?
I think it was very rare.
You didn't really say. You
There-
didn't
It was in Discord. It was just bushels.
Yeah, you just said 13 bushels of dragon orchid and 7 vials of very rare hydra blood. So you said what the hydra blood was. You did not say what the bushels.
Yeah, if
Okay,
we rolled a
geez.
survival check, you would give us a rarity, but we just got the bushels.
No, we rolled a check for it.
We rolled them to see how many we
We
got.
rolled
but
for the
didn't see
quantity, we didn't roll for
quality.
the rarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because it was already harvested and stuff before you guys. So it's nothing your survival would have fixed it, which means I think I put it at common.
Okay,
So that's, you have 4 charges, right? So you would have put 4 bushels in.
correct.
All right. Then right about when you guys are heading out, I think that'd be about a day. So for you, right before the gate spell goes off, I think we can.
We took a long
can
rest
check
before
that.
we did all that stuff
Yeah,
at
we took
midnight.
a long rest,
so-
which ended at midnight, and then we traveled here.
Yeah.
So
Right,
we
which
slept
took you
like
guys.
in the afternoon.
Right. And
Also, I think,
travel plus fight plus fixing stuff. You guys are looking at about 8 p.m. now.
and
Plus,
I
it's
would
been a full day.
Almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
just to throw it out there. I feel like before we started moving from the Hydra, I would have put it into the bushels if that changes anything, because it also helps cut down on.
Oh, I
How
was
much I have to
saying
carry?
when you guys found it, because that's what
Oh.
we called it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it would have been over a day by now.
Okay.
Okay.
So basically, all I'm saying is that you now have 4 vials worth of condensed orchid, or
Okay.
condensed dragon orchid.
This is obviously a custom item.
Dragon orchid distillate.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it. You're gonna have to put it in yourself.
What would it do? Or would I have to fuck around and find out?
That is a fuck around and find out. Or while you guys are all doing other different repairs and stuff like that, you can do a alchemist tools check and see if you can define any properties of it.
You do the
Am I?
pinky test.
I think I'm the proficient in alchemist tools.
I think you took it.
If
Yeah.
you want, I can help you.
Sure. I'll do that.
All right, take an advantage. It's gonna be intelligence plus your proficiency.
16 on the dice, 18 on the dice, plus proficiency.
-1 plus proficiency.
So, plus 4, 21.
21. All right. The way it's distilled right now, this could, on its own, be fairly flammable. You could probably just use this as a fire reagent if you wanted to, and do other things like that. If you had access, in its neutral state currently, if you were to find a way to apply an elemental kind of energy to it, whether that is
Lightning or necrotic or.
like powdered gemstones that naturally have those elemental attunements, it would then also take that elemental attunement and disperse throughout. So you can then use this to add to things like resistance potions if you wanted to. Or if you were to find more monstrous parts and things like that, like a
Hydra blood.
no.
Hmm.
I was gonna say something along the lines of like a poison sac from a dragon or a wormling or a drake.
Okay.
You could turn this into a poison spray potion, where you consume it and you can then vomit up poison, or a fire breath potion, or something along those lines. So it will. It is one of the ingredients needed to make a dragon's breath potion. Or
So that's
a
kind of how they were
resistance potion.
using it. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna skip on the description. 4 vials of dragon orchid extract, and then, while I'm taking that out, I want to put some of the Hydra blood in.
And what are you pairing it with?
What
or
would
are you
I?
just trying to get distilled hydro blood?
What would I know? What I could use that for?
It is used in health potions, and not only is it used in health potions, if you really, really did some work, this would take you time. You can make regeneration potions, which means you can regen hit points reoccurring.
I'd save those.
So it
As
doesn't do
well as
anything
you
for
can
me.
make very, very large health potions. Like, I think this can get you to greater and superior.
Yeah.
I-
This is also very rare blood, so it's like that's
Don't
some
do it.
spicy stuff.
So I shouldn't do
It
that.
literally
Use it.
maxes out your backpack. Your backpack can't craft anything better than this.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, then I'll just hold off on that.
And then I'd leave behind my catalog for whoever needs it.
Your list of dead people.
List of names. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, like, what,
I was
what
thinking about
magazine-
her cataloging repairs that need to get done. I was like, you were looking at dead people. You weren't looking at repairs. Like,
I
Potato, potato.
will probably be like mentally communicating and like trying to get the ship shape as best I can, as a like a ship captain, master person, and instead of getting in their way all the time. I was like, all right, they need 2 extra hands. You 2 go help them. And kind of,
Yep.
Like,
see, the other angels are kind of up there with you doing the same thing. So.
and I cook.
And you cook. All right, beautiful. As the next few hours come to a close, you guys getting your own little things done and squared away, you do hear the telltale sign of your ship. The thrumming of its arcane engine, and
The telltale signs of your ship. I'm just imagining Benefits!
they're not on deck right now. They're not part of that crew. We tried that.
What's the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Is
Yes.
that the name of the film?
Chitty bang,
Jesus
chitty
Christ.
Chitty bang bang.
We love you. Chitty,
Hi,
chitty.
ho, everywhere we go.
Shitty Shitty Bang Bang, come here.
Love that movie.
So, you guys do see as the Crimson Scourge starts to fight its way through this storm to get to you guys. It is flying low. You do see that it's taking a little bit of damage. It looks largely superficial as it skates into this bowl, and as it gets down to the bowl, you see that it drops quite a bit because of the way that they're having to maneuver. So it catches itself as she, Captain Quickstep, just manages to coast it right on in, starting to glide and just across the sands as it comes to a nice slow stop.
I'm watching that like, okay, she might be better than me. It's entirely possible she's more confident than I am. Fuck.
You see the crew of the Crimson Scourge right now all kind of wave up to you. Captain Quickstep, seeing all the dead bodies out here, kind of just salutes and goes, "Looks like y'all did a great job.
Our best.
Thank you for coming. I will warn you, there are quite a few Gruul trying their best to make their way through. We did shoot a giant purple worm quite a few times while we were out there.
Nice.
So I'm not really sure how long it will take them to get here during the storm, but they don't seem nearly as affected as we do. So, Harbeck was telling me that you guys have a lot of this under control now, and my ship's up and running again, at least a bit.
Good enough to get back to Gillsrow.
Beautiful. I will go and take the helm. You can take your ship back. She rode greatly. She did beautiful.
I'm glad to hear
Good
that.
ship.
Would you be able to describe and point out on a map where you shot this worm so I might send some friends that way for some leftovers?
Aye, of course. It's still alive. I'm just saying, we got it back in its burrow.
So we promised the scorpions worm.
Oh yeah.
So Captain Quickstep, is the person who normally does the Parahilleon?
She's the captain of the Parahilleon, yes.
Got it.
She's the small halfling woman. You see, as she walks, she has a natural swagger about her. She doesn't really... To her, this is just another day, apparently.
Respect.
So one of those cannons is broken. Would you mind if we took it?
And she kind of gets up there and starts looking around. She goes, oh, well, actually, 2 of them are broken.
Yeah.
We didn't have time to fix them. We were focused on fixing the boat.
You know, you all did such a great job helping protect my crew. Please, take one. I will say it might be a little bit big for yours. I don't think you can get it broadside like we had. But if you get it repaired, which I think you're thinking about, because you're Delissa? Alyssa. You're Alyssa. Sorry. I did hear that you're the one that got everything put back together down there. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you. My pleasure. If there just happens to be like a plaque somewhere downstairs, people who have helped work on the ship, just add my name there.
We'll talk to Tiana when we get her, because we are getting her tomorrow.
That's true.
Thank you all so much. You have my greatest thanks. She takes... What are you handing her?
The list of next repairs.
I don't understand any of this. She hands it off. Quartermaster.
Just because you're good at driving doesn't mean you're good at understanding.
Maybe just takes it and like puts it somewhere else. There's not a single technician left.
I appreciate it. When we get Tiana back and she's back on her feet, back on her wings, we'll go ahead and get that taken care of as well. I know. But, with somebody as smart as her...
laughing. That was not...
I know. That was more Sayul's face. With somebody as smart as her, I'm sure she can whip up some wings for herself. She'll be right as rain, I'm sure of it.
Maybe I shouldn't tell you this, but we recently came into possession of some very high quality Hydra's blood. We might be able to do a regrowy thingy potion.
Oh, you guys are just full of boons and gifts. I love you.
We'll see what we can do.
Got any tips for piloting that through a gate? Because last time we did it, we almost free fell.
My ship's a lot bigger. I would recommend, if you can get your gate oriented to point, you go down, but it comes out up. That way you can just use gravity to go through, get your, yep, exactly.
Interesting.
Would you like to just get like a little towboat rope?
I don't know if we can tow the Parahilleon.
The Parahillion's not going to fit through the gates.
I see.
Yeah.
Too big.
Could we tugboat this?
No.
Okay.
This is... Man, you guys know how you just bought yourself a dinghy for it, which you guys have.
This is a dinghy for the...
This is the dinghy for the Parahilleon.
The Parahilleon
This is
10 times the size.
You guys are comparing a frigate to an aircraft carrier.
I thought the Parahilleon was going through the gate, so I was like, why don't we just...
No. That was cool. No. It can't make that trip.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So she's
nice
just
level spell is too small.
The spell barely fit our ship.
Yeah, I'd
We had to
recommend
fold in the sails.
pick up speed, go up as you pick up speed, and then intentionally stall out and reorient down. Get your sails and everything in, open the gate, go through that way, so then you shoot back up the other way. Hopefully you've then gained enough momentum by going down through gravity that when you shoot back up, you have enough time to reopen your sails.
I'm getting sick thinking about
You
that.
can't. You fly. You can't shrink boat, can you?
I don't know, like if you had like the ability to cast Reduce on it.
I don't know if you can reduce boat.
But then it's smaller while we're on it.
Yes.
I don't think that's particularly an issue for the Parahilleon.
Oh. I don't know if you can reduce Parahilleon.
I don't know. That's why I was like, there might be a way.
If we had a coven of fancy angel people helping.
Harbeck shakes his head. It's a nice thought, but unfortunately, it's not an object. It is, in fact, many moving parts.
So how do you get a ship in a bottle, like...
Mage hand, and you build it in the bottle.
No, I mean like an actual ship in a little bottle. Like the stories where you break it and you get a whole ship.
It's a gate.
I think that's a large form of sigilry I maybe just don't understand yet.
We spend our whole lives learning.
See, he actually takes a notebook out and writes that down.
It's like, that sounds interesting.
Parahilleon in a bottle.
Captain Quickstep just shakes her head vehemently.
But imagine if...
Don't be putting my ship in a bottle.
But imagine how funny it'd be if you took it and then just popped it out somewhere and it was BAM! Parahilleon.
If Alyssa somehow doesn't die by the end of this campaign and she somehow makes it to level 20, I really want to make an item called, Armada in a bottle.
But,
sorry, Captain, this is how
It's
they
just,
deal with things when situations...
Oh, do you think I just didn't like you putting my ship in a bottle.
Yeah.
that said, other ships in a bottle, that sounds like a great idea.
Jokes is usually the best way that they cope with the increasing risk of death the next day.
At a certain point in time, you do need to just understand that every day is a gift. That's why they call it the present.
Okay, Master Oogway.
Yeah, and every day you miss is just bad.
Exactly. So,
I call it the grind, because parts of me are falling away with every moment.
you might want to get that looked at.
Yeah.
We have a few angels around here. That said, I think you all have a place to be. So again, thank you very much. I will make this right by you for what you've done for me and my crew today.
I like you. We like guns.
Well, we
For
have
ship size.
You can take both my broken ones. Maybe you can put one together. And when this is all said and done, we'll induct you into the Boros as voluntary and honorary.
Okay. I'm going to see it. I have respect, but it's not quite my cup of tea.
Let's get through tomorrow and then we'll talk.
Alright. I'll make sure to get you all, wait, how many cannonballs do I need to sunder an entire stronghold?
All of them?
Not enough.
Depends on the type.
I'm keeping all my cannonballs for this one. But if we get through all this, then I will happily give you guys a good few bushels.
Sounds good.
Do you think, Alyssa, we could have it's so they're like in line and everywhere they fire together in series, you know, like, you know.
All I know is that you owe me so much. You specifically, Sahil, owe me so much for getting new guns. I've done what you've been trying to do for months in a week.
In a week? We haven't had the boat. Yeah, we've had the boat that long. I don't know.
Pancakes tomorrow.
Oh, that's easy. I'll do that. I'll do pancakes
Chocolate
for
chip pancakes.
I'll do pancakes for years.
Oh no. I guess that makes us even, Alyssa. But if you say so.
You owe me so much. I want pancakes. I'm like, done. Pancakes forever.
And with that, as you guys all transfer who's on duty for which ship, Sahil back at the helm of your ship, you see Hilda and Harbeck. They're murmuring to each other, and she's like, don't worry, I took gate today.
Okay.
Well, just in case. So if you miss, I got it. Like,
Miss.
It's like a double layered gate.
I forgot they both have it. God damn it.
Is gate a forge cleric thing, or is that something
No,
I'm
it's a
thinking?
Cleric. You get it.
As a cleric or a wizard.
It's the best 9th level spell we get
I'm making notes.
because we get 4.
Yeah.
alright. So, with that, you guys pick up in the air, and this time around, I'm not going to make you roll a check for it. Mainly because you guys have so many fucking bonuses you can add to it, it would be superficial. So as you guys pick up speed...
We're getting
2 years later, now he's getting it.
Now everything with portals. Literally.
Yep.
You guys start to pick up speed. Sahil, this is gut-wrenching moment where you do...
the thing she
assuming,
said.
yeah, doing as she said, you feel as you start to lose momentum, and it stalls. And you kick backwards and start to rocket straight down. You see Hilda and Harbeck both hands out. Hilda goes, "You first!" There's this massive moment where the gate opens up. The rest of you all pull in your sails and through. Where would you have asked to be shot out?
Like maybe half an hour outside of Guild's Row, half an hour to an hour, not near any serious air lanes.
Waterside, basically?
Yeah.
Up the street. I was lost.
No traffic, not within immediate visibility of the city.
Beautiful. You're about a half hour over the horizon, and since it is also dark, you guys had this gut-wrenching moment where you guys feel your stomachs flip upside down as you start to stall out, go down, and then another moment where you are immediately reoriented. Everybody need to take a moment to kind of keep yourself steady as there's almost a delay in how the magic reorients you, as the deck is now starting to come up towards you as you exit the portal, and you guys are just happening to be on board before you guys also start to change your momentum.
It feels like when you hit the dip of a roller coaster.
Exactly. There's a weird moment as you realize you are rocketing out of the water, essentially, because that's where he put the gate, was basically water level, to make sure that if you guys crashed at all, you'd be in the water. So you straight up and out, and there's a brief moment where everybody's rushing to get the sails and everything back out and re-engage, and you start to feel you're about to stall again. And as you start to tip back down, nose back down towards the water, everything catches, and you level out.
Alright.
And with that, we'll pick up there next time. Thank you very much for watching. Amazing combat, guys, by the way. And please appreciate a level up.
Oh,
no,
nice.
but-
Shit. Let's go.
I don't.
4th level spells.
I don't think I get anything crazy.
As a little note of bookkeeping, just so you guys are aware where we're at financially, we have 29,354 gold. We made back a pretty significant portion of what was purchased, or what we used. We have 1,680 gold worth of jewelry and gems. Liz, we have 4 gold necklaces or amulets. Very good for enchanting.
Yeah.
Do you want those?
I mean, probably. I was going to say that I can also, using my jeweler's kit, evaluate all of those to like what they're actually worth just by looking at them now.
We have the value for them.
We have the value for them, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like the characters have the value for them. So I'm saying that.
But those would be good bases to enchant long-term stuff like you've been talking about. So I figured instead of pawning those off, we're not really in the need for that extra 1,000 gold. So I would just give those to you, and if you want to do something for each person at some point, we got an amulet for everybody.
Okay.
You two are usually the gem people, so we have
Gem people. Gem.
we have a little over 600. We have 680 gold worth of gems. There's different types of gems.
I'll have to sort through those.
So
and
yeah,
kind of
just
figure
take a
out.
look at what we actually have. But that's where we're at financial wise. We started this with our huge pile at about 32,000. We're at 29, so only lost about 3. So
Nice.
I think that's pretty good.
All right. Well, we will see you guys next Sunday. Same bat time, same bat channel. And I am actually going to remember to do a fucking raid. Because we should do that.
Oh, yeah.
I always forget to do that on the way out of the streams.
Let me see if there's anybody in particular.
I was looking at Solution. They're a Gothic horror campaign out doing, what's it called? Grim Hollow, which seems pretty neat.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, we're going to go in there. Everybody say hello.
Bye.
Stick around, say hi.
Tell them they have raids.
Stop, no!
Twitch raids.
Oh, just kidding. They didn't like that name.
You're right, divine intervention, kind of wild.
There's so many good 4th level bard spells. What do I
Copy.
take?
Flip.
So,
Why does it look like
It's like a
that?
mouse.
I need to know
That's
this.
the longest.
Flash of Genius doesn't say if it's before or after a ability check or saving throw.
After. You can use either.
You can call it when you want.
So,
it's kind of like my psychic dice.
So, for everybody here, if I'm within 30 feet of you and you need it, I can do a plus 4 to your roll.
Yep.
So,
Alright, we've raided over to our dudes.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
What 4th level spell do I take? Polymorph? Greater invisibility? Freedom of movement? Dimension Doer?